But in this quest for the restoration of Biafra, we shall not fail. Lord, we pray for the Eastern Security Network. And we thank you for you have vindicated the Eastern Security Network once again. And we pray that each time, at every point in time that these terrorists encounter the Eastern Security Network, they shall always bow. Abba Father, we also pray that all those that have committed themselves to ensure that our land is destroyed, all those, whether they are politicians, whether they are ordinary citizens, wherever they are, whether they are in Biafra land or in diaspora, all those that have committed themselves, that are working hard to deceive Biafrans, Lord, we ask that you expose them. Expose them and destroy them. Expose them and destroy them. Do not destroy them before you expose them. Expose them and destroy them. This we pray in the name of Tamara. Woyingin and away. Ayiba, Aziba, Izibe, Ogene, Abasi, Chukokika Abiama, Elohim, Ise, more power. We must continue, we must proceed. Today, our topic says weakness profits nothing in this world. Weakness. There is absolutely nothing you get from weakness. Weakness will profit you nothing. Weakness will give you nothing. Weakness. What is weakness? Weakness is the inability to do something. The inability to make things happen. The inability to make progress. The inability to achieve a goal. Weakness can also be seen as a state where somebody or people place themselves in such a way that they have to beg other people to survive, or they have to beg other people for them to be able to have their peace. They have to beg other people for them to be able to do whatever they want to do. Once you find yourself that you are in a situation where you are begging somebody somewhere to help you do something, somehow, you are weak. And weakness is not an excuse. There is no excuse for weakness. And one thing in this world is that this world do not pardon weakness. This world do not pay weakness. There is no excuse. No excuse whatsoever for weakness. No excuse. You cannot have any excuse for weakness. You cannot have any excuse for weakness. There is none. No excuse whatsoever for weakness. No excuse whatsoever. There is no excuse for weakness. In this world, once you find yourself that you are weak, just know that people are going to take advantage of you. People will take advantage of you when they find out that you are weak. All over the world, people are the same all over the world. When Europe found out that they had guns that other people in the world did not have. After traveling around the world, after moving around Africa, looking for different things, trying to buy gold, trying to buy oil, palm oil I mean, trying to buy different things. And they went to Asia, went to India to look for pepper. When they have traveled around the world, they discovered that they have guns and other people didn't have. And it gave them an edge over others. So when Europeans discover that they have an edge over others, Europeans took advantage of it. Europeans took advantage of the fact that they have guns and many others didn't have. Or at least they did not have it in large quantity. Except for few nations like Japan that also had their own guns and fought them with it. But for the rest of the world, people did not have such a sophisticated weapon at that time. So, compared to them, the rest of the world was weak. Or the rest of the world were weak. So, they took advantage of that and started attacking others. And there is no excuse for weakness. Today, many countries in Asia, like China and some other countries, have woken up. They have gotten to understand how this world functions, that there is no excuse for weakness. And they are no longer begging, because they are no longer weak. The fact that you avoid a fight does not mean that you are weak. But sometimes you have to show yourself strong in order for an aggressor to avoid you. If an aggressor see you like you will be easy to crush, the aggressor will not hesitate. And we have many aggressors in this world. Funny enough, the same way Africa was weak when Europeans came here, Africa has remained weak and even weaker. Much more weaker. Because those that rule this world ensure that Africa remains weak. But how does this understanding have to do with our struggle in Biafra? Are we weak? Of course we are not. We're not weak. But at the level of strength that we are, yet it's still not enough. We're not weak. Why? Because we have strength of media. We are not relenting. Now, the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is not hinged on one man, is not hinged on a particular sect of people. The struggle for the restoration of Biafra, our leader Mazi Tami Kanu has ensured, has made it possible for it to be in the hands of the people. So whatever we do, it is everybody's contribution, everybody's strength that gets us to where we are. And right now we have the Eastern Security Network. But before we had the Eastern Security Network, there is the Fulani terrorists. The Fulani terrorists that have ensured that they take over everywhere they can take over. The Fulani terrorists, their mission is to ensure that everyone is under Fulani rule and only Fulani voice is heard. That is their mission, and they are not stopping, and they will not stop. That is the mission of Fulani. But the question is, are we weak? Of course we are not weak, we have ESN. But there will be a problem when we have ESN and we that have ESN will be crying like we are weak and be seeking for our enemies to come and take out our enemies. That is a show of weakness, because we have told the world that we are not Nigeria. And we do not recognize Nigerian securities to save our lives. We don't. Because they have never done that. At every opportunity they have over our people is to take advantage of them. Every opportunity that they have. What did somebody like Idara do? They have just kidnapped her until now she's not out. What did she do? She did absolutely nothing. And many other people, the same security will just go after them, kidnap them, without doing anything, without committing any crime, without charging them to court. They will just put them in their dungeon and be punishing them, and we don't even know what they do with them. And you expect the same people that want to wipe out ESN, the same people that refuse to wipe out Fulani terrorists in our bushes, the same people that want to wipe out ESN, these same people cannot help us to wipe out those evil criminals that are breeding up in our land. If at all they are, they can't help us to wipe them out. And definitely from what I played to you yesterday concerning the confessions of the prelates of that church, concerning his confessions, you can see that they are the ones that protect the terrorists. The Fulani's mission is very, very clear. They are not mincing words. Our mission is very, very clear. We shouldn't mince words. Our mission is to restore Biafra. We are not here to play pranks with any politician. We are not here to romance the ego of any politician. We are not here to soft talk with anybody. Our mission here is to restore Biafra. And there is nobody that will treat you well when you show to them like you are weak. Because they don't care. They want you to be weak. They want you to be weak so that they can take advantage of you and you can shout to the heavens and nobody will come. We have forced BBC to talk about us. We have forced CNN to talk about us. We have forced all the zoo newspaper agencies to talk about us. That is not weakness. If we could do that, then they cannot keep our leader. But they want us to soft talk. They want us to soft talk so that they can be harming us and we'll keep quiet. Because anything we do not talk about, the world will not know. There is nobody that will talk about it. Any evil of the Nigerian government or the Nigerian police, the Nigerian army that you experience within your locality and you do not report it, Nobody will report it. It is only you that will report it. And you don't have to be somebody popular on social media. You just need to be available at that time to witness it, take pictures of videos, and give your report. All the people that you see that are media warriors or influential on social media, they never planned it. All they wanted was freedom for Biafra. And they were just active at it. And they are not everywhere. So do not think that, oh, you must wait for one person that have so much crowd, one person that have so much followership to report what you are seeing within your locality. You are the one that will report it. You are the one that will video it. You are the one that will snap it. You are the one that will take the report, because anything you do not report, the world will not see. But be rest assured, the things that will blackmail IPOB, the world will see it. Punch, Vanguard, all of them, they will see it. The Sun, mention them. They will see it and they'll be the first to report it. Now, what the prelate said, initially they reported it. Of course they did, but they did not tell us what happened until we came here and announced it. Until we came here and talked about it. The newspapers carried it. But if you only looked at the newspapers or their headings, you wouldn't have known what happened. It wouldn't have been anything. It would have just been, oh, business as usual. You wouldn't have known that the man actually said that the army were there when all these things were happening and they did nothing and they were all working together. The headsmen were also there. So when you are moving around anywhere in the zoo called Nigeria and you see headsmen with their cows outside around the bush side, know that that place is a dangerous place. And most of the times you will not see them where you will not see police or army. They are usually by the side of police or army checkpoints. They are the ones that protect them. Now you see why when some people attack police or army checkpoints, Biafrans celebrate. Are you seeing why Biafrans celebrate? Are you seeing the reason? So, because we celebrate what we see people do that we know is good, you say that we are the ones doing it. Those that are celebrating what Russia is doing or what Ukraine is doing, because the war between Russia and Ukraine, some people are celebrating Russia, some people are celebrating Ukraine. Some news agencies are saying Ukraine is winning the war. Some are saying Russia is winning the war. But we know the truth actually. And those that are celebrating, are they the ones fighting the war? Are they the ones giving command? So now IPOB tell you that we don't know these people that are attacking police checkpoints. We don't know them. But we are seeing that what they are doing is a good thing. We are seeing it. That what they are doing is a good thing. Because if there are no police checkpoints, these criminals, these terrorists will have nowhere to hide themselves. They will have nowhere to hide themselves. You think you're safe. You see police, you see army, you think you're safe. You see an Igbo man in police, you see an Izom man in police, you see an Ibibio man in police, you think you're safe. Go and ask who are their commanders. They are all Fulani. Go and ask. And you must know that you must take command from the highest authority. Except you blow a woe. Except you leave the army, or you leave the police, or you leave the navy. You must take command. And when they begin to give command, see, when they want to get into the cities and begin to attack people, they don't want a situation whereby there will be a reprisal attack. One thing you have to understand about Fulani is that Fulani, they are cowards. Fulani are cowards. They don't fight war head on. They are cowards. They have never fought war head on. And this is one thing that our people do not understand. Because in Biafra, we are not cowards. And anybody that shows himself to be strong, we think that the person is truly strong like we are strong. Because for somebody to be strong in Biafra land, you have to be really strong to be strong. Or to show yourself strong. We are not cowards. It is only Biafrans that will know that this place they have defense, and a Biafran will still attack that place and break the defense. Fulani doesn't do that. Fulani will only attack when they are sure they will win. If they are not sure they will win, they will not attack. They don't do guesswork. They are cowards. They will always ensure that they penetrate you first and weaken you before they attack you. So before they are attacking you, they have already won. Fulani will never attack you at your strength. If you have an opportunity to know anybody that is a member of the Eastern Security Network, they will tell you that the Fulani cannot stand them at any battle. They can't fight. They can't stand them. They can't stand our men. They can't stand our people. Even if it is the community vigilante that encounters this Fulani, they will chase them away. Once the vigilante is brave, even if they do not have as much ammunition as the Fulani, and they encounter them, they will defeat them. They are weak. They are not strong people. But what does the Fulani do? They are cunning. They will ensure they bribe. Fulani take pride, take pleasure in bribing and winning people. See, once anybody comes to show himself, I am a leader of this, I am a leader of that, Fulani will approach that person and bribe him or her. So that that person that you think is your leader will be eating you from inside. The person will ensure that he has already weakened you before Fulani will come. And when Fulani comes, Fulani will wipe out everybody. But the foolishness of these people is that Fulani will not even leave them. Go to Lori and ask them what happened. Ask them why Fulani is still ruling them till today. You know, I met somebody recently that is from Kwara State. The person is a Christian, and we were talking. And the person was like, oh, the emir of Ilori is a Yoruba man. He is not a Fulani. I was like, no. It's not possible. The emir is a Fulani, even though he has mixed up with you Yorubas, that he might even bear a Yoruba name, but is a Fulani. She argued, she is from Kwara State. She argued with me that no, the person is a Yoruba man. I said, okay, The internet doesn't lie. Let us go to the internet. And we browsed it. Lo and behold, the man is a Fulani man. Fulani will continue to rule Ilori until maybe, if at all, the Yoruba can chase them out, if at all, because they have stayed there for too long. I doubt if they will still be able to chase them out. What they did to Hausa land, what they did to Yoruba land, is what they want to do all over the zoo. You think by the time they have taken over your community, you'll be able to take it back? Or when they have taken over Biafra land, you think our children will be able to rise? What we are doing now is the only opportunity we have to save ourselves and the generations to come, to save our race. And anybody, irrespective of who that person is, or what position that person is holding, or what degrees that person have, anybody that gives any kind of body language that shows that he is in support of Fulani is your enemy. Anybody. And we must never look at people's faces when you want to say, when you want to tell the truth. You must never look at people's faces. You must never give a damn. I don't give a damn. You must never look at people's faces, because those people are there to weaken you and open the doorway to Fulani to crush you. Fulani will never attack. They will never, that's their full-blown attack. For now, they won't do it. They have returned to many states. Look at Abia State. That's the state of our leader. Where this thing happened, that is our leader's state. Were they there before? Yes, but they were chased. But now they have returned. And they are claiming that they are everywhere. They are in the coast. They are in the hinterland. They are in Odua land. They are in the middle belt. They are telling you that they are everywhere. You think it's a lie? You know, some of these things, like during, I think in 2014, while Goodluck Jonathan and Buhari, they were trying to contest, I had already studied Buhari's past, and I knew that there was nothing good that could come out of him. And I was among those that were like, oh, Goodluck is a better option. Let us stick with him, at least for now. Buhari will bring doom. Many people were like, oh, it's because you're from Biafra, blah, 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 blah. Not knowing that there has never been a Biafra politician that I had ever supported, or I had ever had any affinity with. But I saw that, not that Goodluck Jonathan was the best man, but for the Nigerian situation, he was trying. And the economy was improving. So I tried my best to tell many people. So when I saw some people were on my side, some people said, no, PDP, blah, blah, blah. APC is a new party, they will bring new Nigeria, blah, 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 go, 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 go. I said, okay, let us test them now. Let us allow it and let us test them. We tested them and this is the result. Now everybody are crying. They are all crying. Though, those of us in Biafra land, we never believed that Buhari could do anything. We are not surprised. Now, but what am I saying in essence? What I am saying in essence is that this threat of Fulani invasion is not something we can try. Then we'll now come later and tell you, you see, I told you now. I told you this is how it's going to happen. Are we not all suffering it now? No, this is not something we can give, that we can test. Because by the time you allow it to happen, everybody is dead. So what are you testing? Why should you allow the foolish ones to have their way? We can't. That is why we are putting everything, every effort that we are putting in this movement. Because we cannot allow the foolish ones to have their way. It's not possible. How are we going to do that? Because you are foolish. You want money. You want money in your pocket. You want money to move around with. Then we will not allow you to open the doorway for these blood-sucking demons to come and kill all of us and kill our children and destroy our land and destroy our culture and deny us of liberty. We can't let you do that. We cannot let you do that. We cannot allow your foolishness to prevail because we want to prove a point. You must understand that. We are seeing these things so clearly. We have always been seeing them. We have been seeing them so clearly. We have been seeing them so clearly. In fact, in 2015, I voted. And that was the last time I ever did. And why did I vote? I voted because I knew what Buhari was coming to do. I knew that Buhari was coming with these Fulani terrorists to be spread all over. I was hearing the stories of Boko Haram in the northeast. I didn't want them to get to Biafra land. I didn't want to have such an experience. I knew Buhari had such a plan to spread it. I knew. Within my spirit, I knew. That was why I voted. That was the only reason. At least I voted for my conscience then. And that was the last time I will ever vote in this zoo. I encourage anybody to do the same. Anybody that wants to vote, you can vote. It's your business. But for me, voting is done and dusted. And I don't have any business voting for any fool. Because Goodluck Jonathan did not even lose. But because he is weak and is a coward, he allowed Fulani to take power in the zoo. And now, he said that he doesn't want to shed the blood of people. Now, many people have died. And people are still dying. People are still dying. Okay, he wanted to prove a point. But people are dying. And people will continue to die until Biafra is restored. And what most of our people do not know is that Fulani, they are not ready to relinquish power. All of you that are thinking, oh, Igbo presidency, give Peter Obi, vote Peter Obi, vote this one, hey, election, blah, 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 blah. Fulani, they are not ready to relinquish power. You must get that into your thick skull. Was that not what people in PDP, they were busy shouting, hey, Wike, hey, Peter Obi, Alpha. It is Fulani. Don't be shocked if APC will still be Fulani. But even if APC is not Fulani, that person will lose to Atiku. Because Fulani, they are not ready to relinquish power. Stop deceiving yourself and focus on restoring Biafra. Remove your mind from politics. It will not work. It will not work. Focus on the restoration of Biafra. Put all your energy and your resources on the restoration of Biafra. If you cannot wash your hands from politics and sit down somewhere and watch people that are ready to do the work, stop being a nuisance and be complaining here and there. How has politics helped us? How? Look at Soludo. Don't vote, don't vote, don't vote. Okay, vote. Look at Soludo now. Any criminal or anybody with a gun in the bush is a criminal, and will flush out the criminals. That's Soludo speaking. Soludo that when he came, including me, I thought he was somebody that would just focus on developing Anambra. Instead, it is how to deceive our people subtly, cunningly, to deceive our people so that our people will lose guard and they will begin to fire ESN, fire ESN. See, no matter how strong you are, if you receive constant bombardment, you might be weakened if there are no reinforcements. These are realities. He wants these they have brought all these Fulani people into Anambra to be killing people. Look at what that man said. He said if this particular preacher or bishop or prelate, that if the man were to be a politician, he would have killed him. And when these people attack politicians and kill them, you will say that it is ESN. If they could take over the road and kidnap these men, what makes you think they cannot enter into a town and kill a politician? What makes you think so? What makes you think so? They are moving freely in our bushes. And the reason they are moving freely in our bushes, it is because these governors are using army to keep ESN busy. They are using army to keep ESN busy, to distract ESN from the work that they are supposed to do. And you cannot begin to beg them. You cannot be begging them to go after the criminals. They are not going after the criminals. Even if they are doing that, it is just a show off. The real deal they are going after is ESN. It is ESN they are going after. To keep them busy so that the Fulani can be having their way and be moving around. You know, then when ESN was very, very focused on chasing these demons, anywhere they appear, our people will alert ESN and ESN will go there and flush them out. Anywhere in Biafra land they appear. Until these governors became uncomfortable because their Fulani overlords became uncomfortable with it. Are you seeing these people? What do they call them? Are you seeing cattle headers association complaining anymore? They are no longer complaining because their mission is going on well. They are no longer complaining because they are using army and all of that to ensure they keep ESN busy. And you say that we should not talk about it. In this world, You must be strong and you must show yourself strong. Never entertain weakness. At every point in time you entertain weakness, you are getting close to your death. Why do you think nations align with nations? It's for strength. Everybody wants to increase their strength. I have my strength, you have your strength. Then let us align. Let us put our strengths together. We are friends. Okay? We can understand ourselves. We can sign a deal that will not go to war against each other. And because we are friends, we have to sign a deal that if anybody attacks you, it means that they have attacked me. So if they attack you, I will join you to fight them. That is alliance. So anybody that attacks me, attacks you, and anybody that attacks you, attacks me. It means that our strength has been put together. So if your strength is 50 and mine is 70, it means that our collective strength is now 120. So if the nation that is coming after you, her strength is 90, our strength put together will beat him. I will beat her. Because but if you were to fight alone, your strength, none of us would have been able to fight that enemy. Because I am 70 and you are 50. So with a guy with a strength of 90 will beat me. That is 70. Though sometimes war is not always as it seems. But it will be too difficult for me to fight somebody with a greater strength. Just as it will be for you. But when we join our strengths together, the guy with a strength of 90 will not want to fight either of us. Because he would know that that fight will not be easy and he is most likely to lose. And that doesn't mean that individually nations that are aligned to each other do not continue to build their strength. Except in Africa, where we think that all we need to do is to be asking for help, asking for help. When people are to be asking us for help, all we are doing, and give me aid, and give me this, and give me that. Oh, this one is killing us. And they're not listening to you. Let me tell you. When the world will begin to listen to Africa, concerning people that are dying in Africa, concerning different things, invasions and all of that, it is when Africans begin to build themselves in such a way that the world knows that any crisis in Africa will affect, number one, their economy. Number two, it may also take the lives of their own people. Their own people that are doing business in Africa may not survive it. When you are strong enough, then the world will respect you. When you complain and say, see, I don't want to go to war, but these people are provoking me, they will respect you. But when you are there showing weakness, always you want to beg, always you want to steal your people's money, fools, like our foolish politicians. You want to steal your people's money. Who is going to respect you in this world? Who is going to respect you? You expect a white man to come and help you to be doing everything? Nobody is going to respect you. And racism will not stop. The only thing that will stop racism is when Africans begin to take their place and make themselves important to themselves and begin to value their own lives. You don't value your life if you don't have a defense. You don't value the life of your citizens if your country do not have a defense. if your people do not have a defense, anybody that is not doing anything to help ESN does not value his life nor the life of Biafrans. Because the only defense we have is ESN. Anybody, any Biafran, irrespective of who you are, that is not doing anything to help ESN does not value the life of Biafrans. And all the governors put together, all of them, what they want to do is rather to kill ESN, destroy ESN, not to strengthen her. And it is obvious they do not value the lives of our people. They don't. All of them don't. None of them value the lives of our people. And that is why each and every one of us must put all we have to do, put all we have to ensure that ESN activities are improved and ESN have everything that they have to secure our land. Look at what is happening in Asia. Look at China. Records have it that China is giving some body movement that shows that it wants to attack Taiwan. Now, the question is, Taiwan and China, they are more like the same people. So why would China want to attack Taiwan? China feel that Taiwan is their weakness. China feel that USA's influence on Taiwan is their weakness. Just as Russia felt that Ukraine was their weakness. So they are taking care of their weakness. No reasonable nation in this world wants to be weak or wants to be seen weak before her enemies. But some of you are so comfortable in being weak. You'll be shouting, let the army do their work. Let the police do their work. What work are they doing? What work are they doing? Fulani people in the army that from Boko Haram, they were put into the army. These same Fulani people are the people that are used to invade your communities. And you're saying the army should do their work. The Nigerian army that is now a Boko Haram army. You're saying the army should do their work. Are you sensible at all? Meanwhile, Biafrans in the army are being sent to die in Boko Haram. Why are they not sending Biafran soldiers to Biafra land, Fulani soldiers to the north? Let them fight their brothers, because they are the ones that know the secrets of their brothers. Let them fight their brothers and kill themselves. No. But when they are going to send Biafran soldiers down here, they will ensure that you have a Fulani boss that will ensure that he orders you into ESN camp, so that it is either you kill ESN or ESN kills you. And either way, they lost no one. Most of the soldiers that they are sending to fight on the ground are Biafran soldiers. Most of the zoo soldiers that they are ordering, but the person ordering them from the office is a Fulani man. But most of the people they will have on the ground, even the person commanding them on the ground there is a Fulani man. You push them to the front so that all of them will die if they are to lose. Then if they win, they will kill their brothers. Meanwhile, the Fulanis will be in the offices or they will be in secured locations. and be protecting their terrorist brothers that are pretending to be headsmen. Anyway, that is why from last month, the leadership of Ipob banned cow. Anywhere you see cow in Biafra land is a criminal, is as a Fulani cow, not just cow. They banned consumption, even though we have already banned open grazing long time ago. The governors as well have banned open grazing, but these Fulanis are still doing open grazing, and the governors are quiet. You put a law, you ban open grazing, and people are still doing open grazing. And you have the police, you have the army. The police that you have and the army that you have, they are the ones protecting the people that are doing open grazing. A law you have banned, and you are doing nothing. But every now and then, your body is itching you when you hear that there is ESN in the forest. Are you not cursed? Are you not cursed? The fact is, we cannot show these people that we are weak. We cannot get anything from them from an angle of weakness. Do not think that by the time you begin to show like you're weak, that they are going to release our leader. It's a lie. They are only buying time to see to it that they exterminate ESN. Why did they kidnap our leader? They thought by the time they kidnap our leader, in 1 month ESN will be gone. That was why after they kidnapped our leader, they brought him to the zoo. They now gave about 3 months before the first court case. Is it about a month or so before they now increase it to 3 months, or just like that? They did all that. All this why they've been pushing it is to see how they can exterminate ESN. But because they have not been able to do that, they have not been able to exterminate ESN. That is why you see that the lawyers are making progress. And because they have not been able to shut the media warriors up, that is why you see that the legal team is making progress. You must understand that all these things are working hand in hand. Everything that you're doing is like a thread. Everybody's effort is complementing everybody's effort. The legal team's effort wouldn't have been as successful as it has been over the months if the complementing everybody's efforts. The legal team's efforts wouldn't have been as successful as it has been over the months if the complementing everybody's efforts. The legal team's efforts wouldn't have been as successful as it has been over the months if the complementing everybody's efforts. The legal team's efforts wouldn't have been as successful as it has been over the months if the Biafrans that will know that this place they have defense, and a Biafran will still attack that place and break the defense. Fulani doesn't do that. Fulani will only attack when they are sure they will win. If they are not sure they will win, they will not attack. They don't do guesswork. They are cowards. They will always ensure that they penetrate you first and weaken you before they attack you. So before they are attacking you, they have already won. Fulani will never attack you at your strength. If you have an opportunity to know anybody that is a member of the Eastern Security Network, they will tell you that the Fulani cannot stand them at any battle. They can't fight. They can't stand them. They can't stand our men. They can't stand our people. Even if it is the community vigilante that encounters this Fulani, they will chase them away. Once the vigilante is brave, even if they do not have as much ammunition as the Fulani, and they encounter them, they will defeat them. They are weak. They are not strong people. But what does the Fulani do? They are cunning. They will ensure they bribe. Fulani take pride, take pleasure in bribing and winning people. See, once anybody comes to show himself, I am a leader of this, I am a leader of that, Fulani will approach that person and bribe him or her. So that that person that you think is your leader will be eating you from inside. The person will ensure that he has already weakened you before Fulani will come. And when Fulani comes, Fulani will wipe out everybody. But the foolishness of these people is that Fulani will not even leave them. Go to Lauren.
Yes, we're back. Yes, I'm sorry for the little break. I'm sorry for the little break. It's obvious the challenge.
So as I was saying, what I was talking about is that Kensaruwiwa, what saved Kensaruwiwa was not, what killed Kensaruwiwa was not because he did not have good lawyers. What killed Kensaruwiwa was not even because it was military rule. Because some of you will be thinking it's military rule. The Buhari administration is even worse than military rule. What killed Kensaruwiwa was because Kensaruwiwa did not have ESN. Kensaruwiwa did not have media warriors. Kensaruwiwa did not have Radio Biafra. That was what killed Kensaruwiwa. And this zoo, they are not here to play pranks. The Fulani, they are not here to play pranks. Kensaruwiwa is not less of a threat to them, or how do I put it? Kensaruwiwa is not different from Mazi Tami Kanu to them. Everybody from Biafra land is seen by the Fulani as one and the same people. They don't love anyone. In fact, anybody that is not Fulani or that is not Northern Muslim, they cannot treat you in a certain way. So, Kensaruwiwa and Mazi Tami Kanu is one and the same thing. So do not think that the desire to kill Mazi Tami Kanu have not crossed their mind many times. In fact, if they desire to kill Kensaruwiwa 5% before they killed him, the desire to kill Mazi Tami Kanu is 99%. Because Kensaruwiwa didn't even pose as much threat as Mazi Tami Kanu have posed. But they killed Kensaruwiwa. But Mazi Tami Kanu is still alive there. You think it is through weakness that they left him? It is because of ESN. They do not know what ESN would turn out to be. They do not know the kind of monster ESN will turn out to be if they touch Mazi Tami Kanu. They are not sure what ESN is likely to turn out to be if they touch Mazi Tami Kanu. So because of that, they had to leave him and be following the rule of law. Even though they've been trying to dodge, they cannot. Because Britain will blame, of course, Britain is involved. And they are managing it because of their interests, their economic interests in Biafra land. That is why you see them managing things the way they are managing it. And of course, they will release our leader because they don't have any choice. It's not a thing of I beg, release him. When the elders went to beg, that time the elders say, calm down. We will beg. When the elders went to beg, what happened? Did they release him? As the elders went to beg, did they release him? Were they not disgraced? Now, what is the story? The elders now are saying, if you do not give Igbo man president, we will do this, we will do that. PDP have announced their flag bearer is a Fulani man. What have you done? What have you done? So-called elders. What have you done? What will you do? Nothing. You will do nothing. Some of you have started campaigning for 2027. Are you not foolish? Or is it 2031? Are you not foolish? What have you done? Absolutely nothing. What will you do? Absolutely nothing. The only choice, the only option that we have is Biafra. That is the only option, and that is the only choice, and that is the only thing that we must do. And the only defense lineup that we have to save our people is the Eastern Security Network. Anything outside of the Eastern Security Network is a farce. It will not work. It's a scam. And they will keep scamming you, dragging you little by little, scamming you, dragging you little by little, until they are able to achieve their aim. They have invaded our land. Every day, army is in Anambra. Everywhere. Army is in Olu, in Imo State, and neighboring local governments. They just want to ensure that they finish the work. That's what they keep doing. Why did they go at night to kill Ikonso? Was Ikonso fighting the army? Why did they go at night to kill Ikonso? Why? Ikonso wasn't fighting the army. Ikonso was fighting the terrorists on our land. Why did they go at night to kill him? And you think those same people that have been killing our innocent people, they are the ones that are going to defend you. They are the ones that are going to kill the criminals. You don't know that when a Biafran dies, the Fulani man rejoices. You don't know? When any Biafran dies anywhere, Fulani man rejoices. If a Biafran kills a Biafran, the Fulani man rejoices. If the Fulani man kills a Biafran, the Fulani man rejoices. If a policeman kills a Biafran, the Fulani man rejoices. We don't rejoice. We don't rejoice over the death of anyone. We're not like that. But they rejoice when our people are killed. And what makes you think rejoices? We don't rejoice. We don't rejoice over the death of anyone. We're not like that. But they rejoice when our people are killed. And what makes you think at least I voted for my conscience then. And that's the last time I will ever vote in this room. I encourage anybody to do the same. Anybody that wants to vote, you can vote. It's your business. But for me, voting is done and dusted, and I don't have any business voting for ESN. We take care of it. We don't need army. We don't need army in Biafra land. We take care of insecurity. Don't need them. They should go to Sambisa. For how many years now they have not been able to win that war? Fighting Boko Haram for how many years? Sabotaging the war. They send soldiers to go and fight. They tell Boko Haram where the soldiers are. So Boko Haram will prepare and ambush them. Because those soldiers are either Christian northern soldiers or southern soldiers. That's the reason that war is still there. It's not that Boko Haram is strong. It's not that Boko Haram is strong. But when it has to do with ESN, our politicians, hey, their body will be... That's the reason that war is still there. It's not that Boko Haram is strong. It's not that Boko Haram is strong. But when it has to do with ESN, our politicians, hey, their body, hey, Wike, hey, Peter Obi, that's what Alpha. It is Fulani. Don't be shocked if APC will still be Fulani. But even if APC is not Fulani, that person will lose to Atiku. Because Fulani, they are not ready to relinquish power. Stop deceiving yourself and focus on restoring Biafra. Remove your mind from politics. It will not work. It will not work. Focus on the restoration of Biafra. Put all your energy and your resources on the restoration of Biafra. If you cannot, wash your hands from politics and sit down somewhere and watch people that are ready to do the work. Stop being a nuisance and be complaining here and there. How has politics helped us? How? Look at Soludo. Don't vote, don't vote, don't vote. Okay, vote. Look at Soludo now. Any criminal or anybody with a gun in the bush is a criminal. And will flush out the criminals. That's Soludo speaking. Soludo that when he came, including me, I thought he was somebody that would just focus on developing Anambra. Instead, it is how to deceive our people subtly, cunningly, to deceive our people so that our people will lose guard and they will begin to fire ESN, fire ESN. See, no matter how strong you are, if you receive constant bombardment, you might be weakened if there are no reinforcements. These are realities. He wants they have brought all these Fulani people into Anambra to be killing people. Look at what that man said. He said if this particular preacher or bishop or prelate, that if the man were to be a politician, he would have killed him. And when these people attack politicians and kill them, he will say that it is ESN. If they could take over the road and kidnap these men, what makes you think they cannot enter into a town and kill a politician? What makes you think so? What makes you think so? They are moving freely in our bushes. And the reason they are moving freely in our bushes, it is because these governors are using army to keep ESN busy. They are using army to keep ESN busy, to distract ESN from the work that they are supposed to do. And you cannot begin to beg them. You cannot be begging them to go after the criminals. They are not going after the criminals. Even if they are doing that, it is just a show off. The real deal they are going after is ESN. It is ESN they are going after. To keep them busy so that the Fulani can be having their way and be moving around. You know, then when ESN was very, very focused on chasing these demons, anywhere they appear, our people will alert ESN and ESN will go there and flush them out. Anywhere in Biafra land they appear. Until these governors became uncomfortable because their Fulani overlords became uncomfortable with it. Are you seeing these people? What do they call them? Are you seeing cattle headers association complaining anymore? They are no longer complaining because their mission is going on well. They are no longer complaining because they are using army and all of that to ensure they keep ESN busy. And you say that we should not talk about it. In this world, you must be strong and you must show yourself strong. Never entertain weakness. At every point in time you entertain weakness, you are getting close to your death. Why do you think nations align with nations? It's for strength. Everybody wants to increase their strength. I have my strength, you have your strength. Then let us align. Let us put our strengths together. We are friends. Okay? We can understand ourselves. We can sign a deal that will not go to war against each other. And because we are friends, we have to sign a deal that if anybody attacks you, it means that they have attacked me. So if they attack you, I will join you to fight them. That is alliance. So anybody that attacks me, attacks you, and anybody that attacks you, attacks me. It means that our strength has been put together. So if your strength is 50 and mine is 70, it means that our collective strength is now 120. So if the nation that is coming after you, her strength is 90, our strength put together will beat him. I will beat her. Because but if you were to fight alone, your strength, none of us would have been able to fight that enemy. Because I am 70 and you are 50. So with a guy with a strength of 90 will beat me. That is 70. Though sometimes war is not always as it seems. But it will be too difficult for me to fight somebody with a greater strength. just as it will be for you. But when we join our strength together, the guy with a strength of 90 will not want to fight either of us, because he would know that that fight will not be easy and he is most likely to lose. And that doesn't mean that individually nations that are aligned to each other do not continue to build their strength. Except in Africa, where we think that all we need to do is to be asking for help. When people are to be asking us for help, all we are doing, and give me aid, and give me this, and give me that. Oh, this one is killing us, and they're not listening to you. Let me tell you, when the world will begin to listen to Africa concerning people that are dying in Africa, concerning different things, invasions and all of that, it is when Africans begin to build themselves in such a way that the world knows that any crisis in Africa will affect, number one, their economy. Number two, it may also take the lives of their own people. Their own people that are doing business in Africa may not survive it. When you are strong enough, then the world will respect you. When you complain and say, see, I don't want to go to war, but these people are provoking me, they will respect you. But when you are there showing weakness, always you want to beg, always you want to steal your people's money, fools, like our foolish politicians. You want to steal your people's money. Who is going to respect you in this world? Who is going to respect you? You expect a white man to come and help you to be doing everything? Nobody is going to respect you. And racism will not stop. The only thing that will stop racism is when Africans begin to take their place and make themselves important to themselves.
It's not that Boko Haram is strong. It's not that Boko Haram is strong.
But when it has to do with ESN, our politicians, hey, their body will be...
That's the reason that war is still there. It's not that Boko Haram is strong. It's not that Boko Haram is strong.
But when it has to do with ESN, our politicians, hey, their body will be...
That's the reason that war is still there. It's not that Boko Haram is strong.
Go after the criminals. They are not going after the criminals. Even if they are doing that, it is just a show off. The real deal they are going after is ESN. It is ESN they are going after. To keep them busy so that the Fulani can be having their way and be moving around. You know,
in conjunction with my people
then
in Ipob and doing
when
to tell them that there's no going back, forward ever, backwards never. If they like, let them not support their people. When the enemy will come, as they are here, they don't know who is who. When those people who, because they have come to occupy, I cannot imagine. I I can never comprehend what is still happening. Even yesterday, even as after the primary of PDP, I can see somebody from Ohanese still saying that we are waiting for these people. What are you waiting for? You people say that if you are not giving the mandate, that you are going to make sure that you support your people to realize our dreams. But these people are not, they are lily livered. They are lily livered. They cannot do anything. Well, watch these people who call themselves Ohanese youth or whatever. They are not doing anything. How can you go and dance with somebody who came from nowhere? Because British gave them the audacity to do whatever they are doing. And that is why you cannot say, my friend, where did you come? And even in Senate, they have never discussed one day and say, these people who are here disturbing us, where did you come from? Who is your great-grandfather? No matter you are born. Mazi, I'm telling you that I am an Italian citizen. I have Italian citizen. I'm 50% Italian and 50% Biafra. But I cannot go to Italy now and start to defend to decide them in whatever they are doing. No matter how they are citizen, I don't have the right to go and decide their attention. Just like peaceful and no matter most of them we are born in that very land. They don't defend to decide them in whatever they are doing. No matter how they are citizen, I don't have the right to go and decide their attention. Just like peaceful and no matter most of them we are born in that very land. They don't have to decide them in whatever they are doing. No matter how they are citizen, I don't have the right to go and decide their attention. Just like peaceful and no matter most of them we are born in that very land. They don't have to decide them in whatever they are doing. No matter how they are citizen, I don't have the right to go and decide their attention. Just like peaceful and no matter most of them we are born in that very land. They don't have
because I am 70 and you are 50. So with a guy with a strength of 90, you beat me.
I listen to what
is 70.
This morning. These people are calling, they are living overseas, sponsoring all the candidates and whatever. Ipob is a disciplined organization. We don't deal on cannibalism. We are rooted spiritually. We are spiritual people. So for those who do, go and bury yourself, sponsoring all the candidates and whatever. Ipob is a disciplined organization. We don't deal on cannibalism. We are rooted spiritually. We are spiritual people. So for those who do, go and bury yourself.
The Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you're coming from.
Give me aid.
And please, you have 3 minutes for your contribution. Hello, can you hear me? What in the world is actually happening? Let me see if I can call this caller back. Hello, can you hear me? Connecting. Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you very well.
Okay,
Can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. That's
Okay, yes.
that's great. Welcome. Your name and where you calling from? Okay, no problem.
Yes, I can hear you now. Just start speaking. African rep, may Chukwu Okike Abiyama, our own God, the God of heaven and earth, may He bless you abundantly.
Yes, sir.
And remain formidable.
Yes, sir.
We are not shaking. We are not joking. We are Biafrans, and we have the right to live. Our governors, our AZ, all our religious leaders, they have sold us completely. African rep, this is a call. Make sure you hold your gift confidently. Don't allow any person to take it away from you. Because you see this Biafra we are looking for now. This generation, we must get it. And instead, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, instead, the Fulani will not release our leader. For us, we Biafrans, no human being on this. Is it a threat? It's a promise. Who are you, Kanu? Everybody here in Nigeria, everybody will perish. Completely. No Fulani, no Hausa, no Yoruba, no Biafra. We gonna say no human being live on this earth. This is our leader. Look at these Talibans holding our own leader. Who are you? We are more than resolute. Our leader Nnamdi can have taught us how to be fearless. Who are you for us to fear? Who are you? You must see, our leader is leading us. We are Biafrans. We must exist. Dara. You think we are begging anybody? We are not begging anybody. Fulani, MUS, you must release our leader. If you don't release our leader, watch it. Watch it. Let all these governors, those intellectual governors, be deceiving your people. Until the day you will give us option of violence. Then this Nigeria will shut it down and bury it. Everybody back out. Come get away. Terrorists. Then I think them. Then the school cabin must seem saying, oh, you were dead. And now I'm not going to let the dead. The one him again dead and not second. Then the question, First Samuel chapter 16 from verse 1 to end. And the same First Samuel chapter 17 from verse 1 to end. Then a Second Samuel chapter 22 from verse 1 to end. Now Amos chapter 1. Amos chapter 1 from verse 1 to end. Then Nnamdi Kanu is our David. All this says, Chukwu Okike has taken our land from your people. Who are you? Our leader is our David. And he's making sure that Fulani, my African rep, you see that it's at the war front. Hey, do you think you want you to live us? What use is your law for us to lose our land? Take your love, let us get our land back. The other side, the arrogant to who? To United Nations, to America, to world powers that are there watching injustice being done upon now. They're the only innocent man on this earth. Shame to all of you. What power my food? Can't touch. We are the children of God Almighty, and you cannot get a time. Then I can go. Not college Abamba. 128 did the one on Mutidera or the Siwo. Oh, yes, I want to get it. I like the chain. You Naka, no, now for Nampo, ya, Oje, Okonko. Africa of the top, we are here. All Biafrans.
Biafra will hail thee. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you're calling from?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good afternoon from here.
Good afternoon from here. My name is Anu Module. I'm calling you from United Arab Emirates.
Right on. Right on. The world is listening to you.
Okay. Yesterday, one of my friends called me from Biafra land in Dunukofia precisely, and said that a friend of his was kidnapped in Agu. Nnamdi kidnapped was a Fulani herdsman. Do you know how much these people called they should pay? 2 point something million because of one of them, one of a friend to the guy he kidnapped is Omar Hausa. He was pleading with them because how are they going to go about it with Hausa language? Mazi, do you know that these people make the year everything end in 250,000? Not only that, over food items higher, but you saw the money where they are.
Okay,
Last week,
it should be food items as well.
Food items, both rice, onion, everything, every food items. Here for the 250,000. I was shocked. I was shocked. The place they kidnapped close to the zone 13. There is police checkpoint there. There is that place called zone 13. This so-called useless apples here between Dunukofia. There is zone 13 there, but those people are in the bush kidnapping people. Police people will not go there and look for them. I was like, so not even the place, the close to main road though, because I know the place very well. West to the FM now. Everybody down on there, man. Now, where the name, the only time will be now. And I have no, now we'll on your bona something error. More people arise or all.
Sorry, Mazi, hello, Mazi, please speak English, okay?
Okay, what I'm trying to say is that our people don't want to rise up. Everybody was seeing this thing as if it's a childish something, or that Radio Biafra, we are telling lies. The people that are there are telling lies. That what they are saying is not true. This thing happened at Dunukofia. They kidnapped the man from 2.5 million. Everything, they finalized everything with him. They said they should pay 250,000 because the person that was communicating with them can be able to speak Hausa language. So that's why they concluded in 250,000 and give them and said to them again that before with that 250,000 they should come with food items. They list everything they will buy for them with the 250,000. And the place they kidnapped the man, he was in his farm, someone that went for farm in Dunukofia, close to 13 in Dunukofia, close to police station.
Someone that went to farm is the person that was kidnapped.
Yes. Yes. One very young man like that went to farm. They kidnapped him in the farm. And for ransom. So some people are thinking that this thing is just happening in Abjua State or Imo State. More time they will kidnap people and they will request for 10,000, 20,000. Because since they have made it openly to everybody that because ESN has taken them out of the bush, they have no business to do again. Instead of that, they will go back to kidnapping. That's the only thing they want to do. They don't want to destroy Biafra land. That's their purpose of being in this part of Nigeria.
It's not because, sorry, Mazi, it's not because of ESN that they started the kidnapping. They have been doing kidnapping, okay? In Yoruba land, they do kidnapping a lot. You understand? In other places, they've been doing kidnapping. It's just that now, as they have returned, they want to buy as much ammunition as possible. Okay? Because as the governors are busy chasing after ESN and keeping ESN busy, these people are returning to Biafra land. So they want to buy as much weapons as possible in order for them to be formidable. That's what is happening.
happen to anybody that is in your own house, they will come if care is not taken. But I believe that I pray that people will not allow such to happen to us.
You see, and just to add to what you said, people should not be going to farms alone. You understand? Because when you go alone, that's when they will be able to round you up. But when you people are many, these people are cowards. They will be afraid. When you are many, they will be afraid. And this is why we have to do everything we need to do to ensure that ESN takes over every of our bush again. And all these politicians, all these governors,
these so-called vampires, they will not allow them. They will go and import military people to come and be attacking ESM for their mind not to be, for them not to focus on what they are doing. That's what they are doing. They are trying to distract ESM.
All those their distraction will stop. It's just a matter of time. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let me take other calls. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you calling from?
Good morning to you, my dear brother Mazi Tami Remi. My name is Desmond and I'm calling you from Italy, Mazi.
Okay, Desmond, please, you have 3 minutes for your contribution so that we can open the platform for others to also contribute.
I will make it quick, Mazi. Your topic is really interesting this month. I want to trace your point. We've already told our people that anybody who is not supporting ESN is not supporting what we are doing. So I'll go ahead to give back the numbers from Ipob, the national body of Italy, for Biafrans in Italy to call, and you'll be directed on how to support ESN. If you're a Biafran, friends of Biafran, and our well-wishers and lovers of freedom, please call any of this number as long as you're in Italy to support ESN. The first number is +39 35100 46055. This is Ipob national coordinator number in Italy, and the second is +39 371 3044902. This is Ipob national PRO number in Italy. Many of them will call, will be directed on how to support ESN. It is very, very important. You have to support our men. And also, Mazi, I want to say that the prelate that was kidnapped, when he was talking, he said he raised 130 million and they gave the kidnappers 100 million. Are you with me?
Yes, I'm with you.
I will encourage and advise them to give the remaining 30 million to ESN. Do you understand?
Of course.
So that they can use it to their community. You know, it's just an advice to them if they are listening. So if there is anybody listening in this program that has contact to that prelate, Samuel Uche, advise him that they should take the remaining. After all, the money was gathered for his life to save. It's not that this one is not a church offering that they will say they want to give to their masters in Britain. So since the Fulani kidnappers, they collected 100 million from them, then the remaining 30 million, they should find a way and give it to ESN. And I also want to encourage the youth of Ghana, our youth, to be prepared for what is coming. The kidnappers, we know that the military and all Jews of Kanu, at least the one on board now, the military and all Jews of Kanu, they are the main people aiding and shielding these people, because all Jews of Kanu made it very clear that he was the one that brought them, and they have the largest market in Umunochi, Isochi.
Hello, are you there?
Sometimes too much of talk, so I'm tired of talking, but let action be gone. We are seeing the cancer, we are living it there, and we are protesting for. Let us not cut it off. That is only my advice. We cannot live in our land and live in fear. Our people cannot go to bank, cannot work around, cannot travel. For what now? And so let us go and do the needful. That is what I will encourage the youth on that to do. That is all. Thank you very much, Mazi. I keep them and bless you for this.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you're calling from. Hello.
Yeah,
please
African.
Please put down the volume of your radio set so that.
Yes, I have done that. My African rep. Good morning. My name is Chukwuemeka. I hail from Imo State. I am calling you from Biafra land. May your days be long.
You see?
My African rep. I'm calling you in respect of the topic that have been trending all over the country, Nigeria, because of the kidnap of the primates of Methodist Church and what the man said, and the invitation of the Nigerian army to the primates to come and explain more. I don't understand what they are calling the man to come and explain about, because the man have said the truth. He's a man of God. Danjuma have said it. Did they call Danjuma? Obudaya have said it. So many things have been happening, and yet these people have not called these people to come and explain.
They want to
why is our own thing always different?
They want to intimidate him. They want to oppose him. They want to detain him.
In fact, yes, my African rep. Let me tell you one thing. That man, with what I'm trying to insinuate within myself, that man didn't say everything. I am telling you, I can beat my chest. That man only just make somebody feel. But with this invitation now, if the man comes out, the man will say more. Because I believe that those people told that man a lot of things. And that man didn't say, if Nigerian army is the best or the best operational people in the earth, or that they used to say that they are the best in Africa, what they would have done after that man release, they would have cordoned the area. They will use both Air Force and the Grand Troop and move in and see if they were able to apprehend one of those boys, or even see the decomposing bodies to be able to prove the man wrong or right. They didn't do anything, and they are telling me that the man should come for invitation to do what? Nigerian army are full of lies. We know them. They can lie. Remember what they said when they invaded our leader's house? They said that they were chasing a trailer load of ammunition, and the motor now ran to our leader's house. They concocted a lot. So what are they telling us? They are just wasting their time. The foul nash don't open, breeze don't blow, it don't happen. Thank God now it's not ESNO. Thank God now it's not IPOB. God, I say glory be to your holy name in Jesus' name. I pray this morning. Thank you, my African rep. You are doing well. God bless you.
Thank you very much. For those that have been calling and we have not been able to pick your call, I'm sorry for that, because we can't take two people's calls at the same time. But we must continue. You see, this issue of this man that is being invited by the army. The Nigerian army are evil. This man exposed the Nigerian army. Instead of them to apologize to the man, by right, what are they calling the man for? For the man to come and identify the officers? How is the man going to be able to identify the officers? Does he know them? Is he going to cram the names of the officers? Did he even get that close? He only saw that there are army officials, army officers on the road, working with these same people. They are calling him for invitation. They want to intimidate him. They want to warn him. They want to threaten him that if he tries to say this thing again, that they are going to kill him. And if the man is a coward, after now, before you know it, the man will change his talk. But that talk cannot be changed because he has already released it. That's what they want to do. They want to intimidate the man. That is the mission. The mission is to intimidate him as they usually do. The other man from the Middle Belt that exposed them and said that their plan is to see to it that they take over the whole of the zoo. Is the man still alive today? Obadiah. Is Obadiah alive? Is that not why they killed him? They should not just dare touch this man. Oh. This man, they should not just dare. if they don't want to see madness. Because the man said the truth now. They want to intimidate him. They want to oppress him. Inviting him. What are you inviting the man for? Go to the bush. If you're serious, you go to the bush. He explained the bush. He called the name of the community. Go there and do your work. But if it is Anambra or Imo State, you'll be jumping because they accuse ESN. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where you're calling from?
Hello, ma. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, my brother. Your name and where?
Yeah, Mazi, African. Yes, African rep. Good morning. Good morning for the job you are doing for us. Medical care. Protect you and your family. Not wasting our time. I want to tell the Biafrans around the world, especially IPOB, those who call themselves the indigenous people of Biafra. Wherever you are in the world, we must stand up to defend our land. I want to tell the Biafrans that you can see what is happening. Last time, Mbaka told these people who call themselves men of God to rise up and speak and condemn the evil going in our land, because if they continue keeping quiet, after these people will come after them, and that is what is happening now. And he said that those politicians, those people who call themselves northerners, because when they want to confuse everybody, they say northerners. If they fail, if they continue, anyway, it's not what we are looking for, Sha. What we are asking for is our referendum. What we need is Biafra. We are not interested in politics. But Mbaka told them that if they try to going back to North and bringing somebody to come to become the zoo president again, the contraction called Nigeria will not survive it, and that is what they are doing. And I want to tell Biafrans, the enemy we have in our land is politicians, because if the politicians are giving the way for people, these Fulanis, to come to our land to Islamize us. You can see Fulanis, they are not everywhere. After they collide to go to Kenya and kidnap our leader, handle our leader to Fulani, and Fulani promise them presidency. What is that presidency? What is that restructuring? Is to show these people that they are evil. What these people are doing in our land, they are evil. And I know that one morning, all of them are going to carry their bag and leave Biafran land, because this Biafran land we are talking about, we cannot contain all of us. And they must know that. They must know that what we are asking for is our referendum. And they must release Nnamdi. Let them release this our leader. Our leader did not do anything. He didn't tell you to go and kidnap somebody. He did not kill anybody. Why are they holding that man? Because they want to Islamize everybody. They need presidency. They are doing collateral with our agitation. They can see it now. They are not going anywhere. They are not going anywhere. They are going down, calling themselves presidency of the zoo. So Mazi, what I have to say this morning is that we must continue doing what we know to do, and pursuing one man called, I don't know, I listened that tape in Radio Biafra. That man said that the enemy we have in Biafra land is the politicians. Immediately we start dealing with them, you see Biafra we are talking about who is here. But if we continue allowing these people going around talking about the presidency, talking about the campaign in Biafra land, we are not going anywhere. So Mazi, thank you for the opportunity you give to me. All I have to say this morning is to congratulate IPOB around the world for the successful 38 May we just celebrate. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. That was a wonderful one. You see, indeed, the politicians on our land are the enemies. But you know, there is time for everything. There are times to do things there are times to do things that you need to do. But it is these politicians that keep opening our land, keep opening us, keep trying to weaken us. They keep trying to bring the enemies into our land to weaken us. That is what they keep doing. Every time you will see this one invite army here, you see that one invite army. Look at Wike now. He wants to be president. It is this desire to be president. Because he wants to be president. Because Wike wants to be president. That's why he killed our people at Obigbo. Because he was thinking that maybe if he doesn't kill our people for Fulani as they asked him to, if he doesn't kill our people at Obigbo, that they are not going to make him president. But he killed our people. And now, he's still not president. Who lost? And these politicians will never, ever learn. They will never, ever learn. And they are not new. It's not new. That is how Fulani functions. They will always look for saboteurs amongst you. Fulani can never fight a war head on. They will always, always at all times look for saboteurs. They will look for people to pay. They will look for people to bribe. They will look for people to deceive. There are some people that are doing things, nobody paid them, but they are being deceived by Fulani, thinking that politics will save them. Meanwhile, Fulani have politics to their hand. You cannot wrestle politics with Fulani. On a normal day, normal voting, if there is free and fair election in the zoo, normal voting, Fulani will not win any election. Fulani will not win any election in the zoo. Normal voting. But Fulani have programmed the zoo that there will be no normal voting, no free and fair election. So, election is by strength, military might. Sometimes they use the military. Sometimes they use the police. Sometimes they use thugs that they have empowered. Military might. That is what wins election in the zoo. And Fulani have control of the military. Do you think if Goodluck Jonathan, maybe Goodluck Jonathan becomes the flag bearer of APC and Atiku as the flag bearer of PDP, they are contesting against each other? You think in your wildest dream that the Nigerian army will protect APC instead of PDP? The Nigerian army will stay clear and Fulani will launch thugs in favor of PDP and PDP will win. And at the end of the day, Goodluck Jonathan will be disgraced again. That is if he ends up to be the flag bearer of APC, as some are suspecting. He will fail again and come back in shame for himself, not for the people. So these people, all they do is to go about, and we must sound it very, very clearly. Our people must get back to work. Whatever you know you can do to help ESN, strengthen them. If it is food, give them food. Give them everything they need. In every state, ESN needs to get back to work. We cannot allow these people to get a foothold on our land. Anywhere they are seen, wipe them out. Anywhere they are seen, wipe them out. That is the process. That is the system. Anywhere, wipe them out. That is just the strategy. They are not strong. They only go after people that are not armed. These Fulani terrorists, they only go after people that are not armed. When you are weak, they will come after you. And you want to be free, you can never afford to be weak. In fact, there is absolutely nothing you can get in this world when you are weak. Nobody cares about you. Who cares about the poor man? Because he's weak. Nobody wants to know about you. The question is, what do you have to offer? That's the question they'll be asking you. Nobody cares. Nobody wants to know. Because you are weak. Anyone that is weak, the world will take advantage of you. And that is why in this movement we cannot afford to be weak. And you must realize that it is everybody's duty. It is everybody's responsibility. Everybody's duty. That is why none of us can be weak. Or none of us can afford it. None of us should afford to be weak. None of us should afford to be weak. Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Ojuku, calling from Italy. My brother, Mazi Tami.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Ojuku, calling from Italy. My brother, Mazi Tami.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Ojuku, calling from Italy. My brother, Mazi Tami.
Where we think that all we need to do is to be asking for help, When people are to be asking us for help, all we are doing, and give me aid, and give me this, and give me that. Oh, this one is killing us, and they're not listening to you. Let me tell you, when the world will begin to listen to Africa concerning people that are dying in Africa, concerning different things, invasions and all of that, it is when Africans begin to build themselves in such a way that the world knows that any crisis in Africa will affect, number one, their economy. Number two, it may also take the lives of their own people. Their own people that are doing business in Africa may not survive it. When you are strong enough, then the world will respect you. When you complain and say, hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Ojuku, calling from Italy. My brother, Mazi Tami.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Radio Biafra Voice of the Coast. Your name and where are you calling from?
But these Fulani, those people is not Fulani, they are Hausa. Oguni boys, they're not Hausa, they are Fulani. Please, I pray for the spirit of Biafra to raise you up and give you wisdom of understanding. To monitor yourself and monitor those people. Don't be sleep so far. And the place, they call my own side, which is Ibodo, the land of Igbo land. Ibodo, they know a place called Abo, Uromi Junction, going to Ekbo, going to Ibanki, Ekbo, Ebele to Ishan, to Aroyimi. They see that bush between Apple and where the new train track pass. Now, the bush over there is Fulani over there, but they're not moving with cow, they're moving with dog. They're moving with dog. There is Fulani in Edo State. All those people calling themselves Benin will know you're answering them given by you by stranger. And the stranger get the Benin from Benin. They came with that name, Benin, in the land of Igoronigodo. Let the children of Idu rise up to us who be Iruwa, we're supposed to be a king in that land, die, and release curse in the land of Idu land. There will be not their life. See himself another blood called Yoruba blood for Benin to rule, to start ruling the land. That is why it disappeared. To the sea going to Lagos, which Idu with children. No. Let them go to bypass and forget about Nigeria. If you think about Nigeria, it's still remaining till now. And this Messiah, Nnamdi Kanu, everything that he's facing, you must know that this facing that he's facing, this challenging, is not for Nigeria. Talkless of to thinking that that is how Nigeria will rule. Nigeria will start remaining next year for you to come out to vote. If you are ready to die for Nigeria, you come out to vote. But people ready to take Biafra, they are ready to die, even today, even tomorrow, even next tomorrow. As you ready to die for what not belongs to you, no problem. People ready to die for what belongs to them, plenty more than you, we're ready to die for Nigeria. Make you getting up, talking about Nigeria, YouTube and social media. But I am promising you, please. O'clock early morning to 7 o'clock, those motor coming from Lagos, those computer errors, they will come out. Remember, they're driving some computer errors drivers. They're driving some computer errors drivers to pass to that way instead of to pass inside Benin, inside Oluku, to come inside Benin to Unibel. From there, look for your way furniture. They are coming from Ebu to Ebu. They will follow Ebu to my village, which is Ibodo, after Onichubo, coming to Onicha, after Iseluku, after Asaba, or Iseluku Onicha. They are coming to there. Let Eastern Security in Asaba locate a place called going to Akuku Ibo. If you are going to back of Onicha for Abo, if you are going to Abo Bush, you're going to Abo Bush. Those children that are sleeping around the road, called shoemaker, they are Fulani, they are a mission. They are not with gun, and don't say that they are not with gun. It's what the chairman of the community is saying, that they are not with gun. Remember, they do business with the king, and the king do business with the chairman of the youth. They are coming there. They are coming there, and they want Eastern Security to not know say they are Fulani. They are calling themselves Hausa, and they know we gun, and they want to operate. Let Okowa know that anything is doing over there in that land, no matter how you think it, is not by only making match in the call or making call. Everybody here in outside country cannot leave your family back home. For you to use your power to stand as a governor and they will follow your back to come into our land. It cannot happen. Biafra land is a one. When time will come, you will know that Biafra land is one. And that time you will regret those children supporting them, those boys supporting them, those G-men supporting them because they cover under their brothers, making call with the governor, giving them power to not be arrested from any police. This matter of Nnamdi Kanu, my people, Ibodo, Onya Ijeko Jamafri, Ibodo, American, Ibodo, Canada, Ibodo, Europe, Ibodo, Britain, is, you people claiming that you are a data. A data is not a name. You know who you are before data came through the white man and Fulani. Ibodo, rise up, because don't look, the police in Ibodo, they are plentiful. And remember, the man moving like madman in Ibodo as a police, always wear cloth dirty, always come to where they drink ogogoro, where they drink beer parlor. Sometimes he fall inside the gutter. Ibodo, that man is a spy, he's a fool, and he's not a Hausa. Forget about, he tell you that he's Hausa, he's not a Hausa. Remember that his brother is DPO in Ibodo. A woman be speaking Fulani language without speaking English, little English to speak, and be a DPO in Ibodo kingdom. Let you people focus your eye to that man always drink and fall, and is a police moving inside our village. That man is a spy. The man is information. The man is a servant working for the governors. That is why when the youth rise up to go and pursue Fulani, when there was in bush, they came from camp, from Asian side. The man is the one report to the police that you people are the one pursuing Fulani, and they're trying to bribe our king, which is our Obi. They're trying to bribe him, but the king is not the community that I'm talking about now, that it cannot be possible. I am begging you people in America, because you people will regret it, and I will be alive, and I will let you people then, and nobody will tell me this thing happened to your brother, happened to your sister. Uche, why are you not feeling pain for what happened to your brother? I will remember to that date you that I spoke in Biafra to let you to know, to reason back home and support our freedom coming from Chukwokike. Nnamdi Kanu is not fighting for governor, it's not fighting for president, to be a president of Nigeria, to be a president of Igbo. You are Igbo. Southeast is fake. Igbo is Eastern region. Igbo is Biafran. From his own, you see a man that pronounced the Biafran. The Biafra is a name to Ojukwu because he forget. That is why I say that Biafra is greater, reigning, existing before Ojukwu father self will come in that land, because that land is a land where each first human being first come out in this world. That land is the first land in this world. That is why being the land is the land where sun shine for all, and that land is the land being the one human being came out without becoming a human being. Before water to sun to human being is that land. Don't let people to confuse you again. Go back to who you are. It don't stop you to not travel where you want to travel go. It don't stop you to not go to anywhere you go. Because a radio Biafra will teach you what you thinking that you will learn going to school as a Nigerian name. Everything you learning from Nigeria is fake. Anybody tell you is your brother was signed to become a politician as a Nigeria. It's not your brother again. It's your half enemy, half brother to you. Please, nobody be Hausa, nobody be Biafra. Igbo land is Igbo land. Pass from Igodo to Lower Benue, to Bakassi, to Bori, to Calabar, to Lower Benue, Igala, Ishan. We are one. Yoruba is one. Hausa is one. I never hear Yoruba when they Ibadan. They tell Yoruba when they Osun State. So you are Ibadan Yoruba. What do they know? Yoruba. Now when they ask you where you come for Igbo land, you tell them you come for Igbo land for Igbocha. You come for Igbo land for Ejo. You come for Igbo land for Asaba. You come for Igbo land for Onitsha. You come for Igbo land for Aba. Remember, Ibu na from Onitsha. Every land in that Biafra land come from Onitsha. Ibu, that is what they call them. Onitsha, Ibu. Onitsha na in Papa, Ibu na in Peking. All the land na Biafra land, which is Igbo land. The Chukwokike come to show in favor to Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra declaration. This year, Biafra will start existing enter next year. By the name of Chukwokike that will not get the trust with the name, everything good we are looking for must be done. Because the word say that my word must be done. Nnamdi Kanu, thank you for you to go. And
and for you to come and do the work of God sent to you. Every word, whether bad word, whether good word, will turn to blessing to you and protect the BOS members, HOD members. No matter anything happen, they must remember for them to receive thanks from Nnamdi Kanu when he will come out. As they receive it before today, when he entered this jungle, the evil hand called Nigeria, he come out and still thank you people. And he will thank you for you to not listen to people's mouth, to come up from where you are, that he kept you. If you don't know what, he got each one of you, he can stand there, oh, you are in the possessor. You are just stand where you stand. The end is life, but pain will come. Different type of attack will come. But I promise you, by the name of Chukwu, you will be saved. Nobody will take your family from you. Nobody will take your life. Every woman being stand for truth. This is the truth. We're gonna suffer. You will stand for truth, but you must be alive. At last, you will be alive. Enjoy and laughing those people. You're thinking that they are human beings. It's all those wives. God we must start manifesting from now. Human being we must cancel upon our life by the name of Chukwu Ikebiema. May God give you more wisdom and understanding.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. God bless you. That was a wonderful one. That was a wonderful one. We are rounding up, but maybe I will give 1 minute to somebody that wants to call. Hello, Mazi, you have 1 minute, please. 1 minute.
Yeah, Mazi Tari, good afternoon from Europe. Here, the man Chronic, Ojuku well spoken. Our lead is Mazi Nandoku Kanu. Mazi, please continue to make the announcement on 1 million man march, which is still coming up. Today is second. We have 12 days to go.
Thank you.
Today is 12 days to go. So, to book, and information is that the Hotel de France is filled up. There's no available rooms. So please, if we are booking any hotel within Brussels, go to your Google, check our type hotels in Brussels, and continue to book. Mazi, thank you. I'll go to Mazi and make other announcement because I don't have time. I remain a client. Thank you.
Thank you.
So please, if we are booking any hotel within Brussels, go to your Google, check our type hotels in Brussels, and continue to book. Mazi, thank you. I'll go to Mazi and make other announcement because I don't have time. I remain a client. Thank you.
Thank you.
So please, if we are booking any hotel within Brussels, go to your Google, check our type hotels in Brussels, and continue to book. Mazi, thank you. I'll go to Mazi and make other announcement because I don't have time. I remain a client. Thank you.
Thank you.
Good evening, wonderful people, great Biafra. Just a few words. Speculating from a moment on their unknown origin. Nobody could tell where Fulani people came from. Not even the woman that called in Nigeria. They are not Jewish. They are not Phoenician. They are not Indian. They are not Roman or Egyptian. And noting their ascendancy and power in these cunningly chosen words. Fulani want to rule wherever they go. Even Lady Lugard knew this. Florence Lugard knew this. In dealing with them, this is her own words. This is now Lady Lugard speaking. In dealing with them and with their houses, we seem to be in the presence of one of the great fundamental facts of history, that there are races which are born to conquer and others to persist under conquest. Fulani people are born to conquer. Hausa people are born to be submissive to their conquerors. I'll continue to read. Yet these are the words of Lady Lugard, please, not my words, the words of Lady Lugard. We have all the documents from Frederick Lugard and the wife. We have it at Radio Biafra. No other person has this, only us. Yet I'm continuing to read from Lady Lugard. Yet both are persistent races And it will be curious and interesting to see what development each will take under a rule at once stronger and more powerful than they have ever known. Mrs. Lugard is now experimenting with them, saying we want to see amongst two of them who will succumb first to foreign British rule, or who will make trouble the most for them. That was from Mrs. Lugard, Florence Lugard. This is Radio Biafra. We must proceed. The caller on the phone, give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra. On a night we are educating humanity. Please go ahead. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? The caller on the phone, can you hear me? No, they can't. They cannot hear me. When they wake up, they shall come back to me. Or maybe they were testing our lines. This is Radio Biafra. Once again, if you're joining us, our lines are open. We know people are listening. We know they are moved by what they're hearing. But this is Radio Biafra. It's our job to move you. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please turn your system down or you move away from it. This is Radio Biafra. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm Nnamdi Okage, calling from Hamburg, Germany.
Thank you very much. Did you come out to see me when I was in Hamburg?
Yes, I was there.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Yes, I was there, but first of all, our program in Hamburg was a little bit poor, was not well organized from the people that handled it. But anyway, that's not your problem. And we appreciate your work. We appreciate what you're doing, and it's very, very important and very, very nice. So you can see and testify by yourself that all the whole Igbos are longing and crying deeply to see that Biafra is regained back. Therefore, we are looking forward for that. And, it will not be the war, what we are doing right now is the case whereby we want to fight a war, good. And it's not an easy war, as you can see, good. And we don't want to lose any single damn thing we are doing. This is why we don't want to waste our energies. Even we coming out is a big energy. Therefore, I will appreciate if you can, wherever you go, spend time, talk to the people, let the people understand and bring their own opinion. This is very, very, very important. I would not like you to run around, maybe trying to be jack of all trade and master of none. Please, wherever you go, water the grass or maybe the plants you've planted. Let the people bring out their opinion, bring out their ideas, what they want to do, what they want to give, whatsoever. Make sure you got the people before moving. We know you are very, very busy with this Radio Biafra communication. This case is propagating this, which is very, very, very important. For example, when you came to Hamburg, I could have appreciated if we spend time enough after you spend this time, we all will make a time to march in the central Hamburg city to create an awareness this Christmas time that we are alive, that Biafra is still existing. I still have in my house the newspapers written those years ago, written by the German journalist. So I appreciate that. That is very, 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 very important. I have a lot to say, but I cannot talk about it right now. I will appreciate to visit your program once more again when you'll be around. So thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra. Everybody is entitled to the opinion We may not agree with it, but you have every right to say it all the same. We spread the news, this gospel of Biafra according to this radio station, that the world may hear, that they may know that there is a people called Biafrans, and that they, in their infinite wisdom, may be aware of what we are doing, because we are not going to beg anybody. Our lines are crashing all over the place. Even Skype itself has crashed as well, due to the volume of calls. People are listening to the finest education series they can ever encounter in their lifetime. We are telling them how they were made. It's like going back in time and unraveling the secret of God's creation. We don't only have Lugard's papers, we have what the wife said as well. We have it. No other person does. When does someone? You will give us your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra, the caller on Skype, please.
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
My name is Bonta Festus, and I'm calling you from Malaysia.
From where are you calling from? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling you from Malaysia.
From Malaysia, please go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. Director Nnamdi, I just want to ask a question. I said, who give Lord Lugard or whatever they call him and his wife for the authority and amalgamate us? Because I'm just crying as I'm hearing what they are talking now.
The order came from one man. His name is Cecil Harcourt. They named Port Harcourt after him. He is Cecil Harcourt. And the reason why they named Port Harcourt after him was because there was a problem. We had to cite the terminal from the north. Is it going to be in Bonny or in Port Harcourt? They were playing politics between Glover and Lugard. Lugard said, I was the person that chose this very place, and to impress the Oga at the top in London, the Secretary of State, Cecil Harcourt, he named it Port Harcourt.
Yeah.
It's him. Cecil Harcourt gave the order. So he is the supreme God. No, he's the Holy Spirit. Lugard is the God. Then this other one is Holy Spirit. And Lugard's wife is the Son, making the Trinity that gave birth to the zoo called Nigeria. Nigeria, in fact, Nigeria is the name. Please go ahead.
So as Nigeria is expired yesterday, we have a meeting on the shop. So as they told us, and as I know that Nigeria is already expired, what is the next thing, or what is our condition with Biafra now?
Are you listening to this radio station?
Yes, I'm listening.
Then I suggest you keep on listening, because here you will get everything you need to know. Keep on listening and you hear what we are going to do. Our people are in Malaysia and they will also tell you what we are doing. We have a caller on the phone. Your name and where you are. This is Radio Biafra. What is going on? The caller on the phone, can you hear me? We have a caller on the phone. Can you hear me? No, they can't. Exactly, it's gone. I can hear the sound, the termination sound, but not what they're saying. I don't know. I suggest they try and call us back. Our lines are jammed, of course, because a lot of people are calling. They are calling. They want to be part of this very program. And please, we suggest you listen for a while before you contribute. Germany is taking over our lines, and we welcome that. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone.
Hello, Mr. Director. This is Ozemenam speaking from Germany, Cologne.
Ozemenam is our coordinator in Cologne, and he's one of us. He's a great man. Please go ahead.
Director, in fact, my heart is broken this evening, you know. For many of our brothers who don't believe in where they come from, especially the land called Biafra. Look at what Lord Lugard says, we are the great, and we are the greatest in this world. I never believe that there's no one greater than me except Chukwu Abiyama, you know, because most of our people, they are still in doubt. They don't know what we are doing. They don't know that they are free. They don't know what is called freedom. They don't know the way to fight for their freedom. They believe in living in Europe, making their money, shipping their containers, sending their cars, and then building their houses in that zoo, Nigeria. But this time around, Director, you broke my heart, because Tonight, we in Cologne, we are going to bury that name called the Zoo Nigeria. Tonight, at 12 o'clock, that's who we bury it. We are all ears around the world right now. You can hear me saying that tonight, we are burying that name. That name will never exist again in our mouths. The name that will exist in our mouths from 12 o'clock in the night will be Biafra. Anywhere that is Nigeria flag, if you're Biafra, you have Nigeria flag. Anywhere in your home, you are trying to wave the flag during the World Cup. Please burn that flag tonight, because we are waving our flag from 12 o'clock tonight. The sun will be shining. That rising sun will be rising up tonight, and we are in our knees praying for the whole Biafran youth all around the world, especially here in Europe, who are still in doubt. They should come to Cologne and see what is going to happen. We are burning tonight. We are destroying tonight. We are burning tonight. That name called Zulu Nigeria tonight. Professor Director, I will rest my case here because my heart is broken. Thank you very much.
Thank you, but don't go away. Don't rest your case. You have brought up a very good suggestion. You know, when they play football around this part of the world, people put small flags on their cars, on the window of their cars.
Yes.
That is what we want everybody to do. I will do so myself. We are going to make available small Biafran flags. You wind it up. It's winter in Europe. It's a very small flag. You put it up on your window. You wind it up. It will be flying on your window. Biafran flags must be everywhere, in and around the whole world. Wherever you are, if you are driving, you put Biafran flag on your window. You wind it up. It will be fluttering in the air as you're driving, that they may know we exist, that Biafra has come to stay. We are here analyzing. I have the precise place here in front of me, in these documents here I have in front of me, how the name Port Harcourt came to be. It's here. It is here.
Yeah, I heard it, Director. I heard it. So my heart is broken, because how can a man from nowhere come into our land and trying to correct what God has meant, trying to show us the way they want, trying to create and call the names that they want to call, and try to revelate their names on us, trying to force us to do what we don't want to do, trying to put our culture, trying to Director, I'm full of words. I'm angry right now. I'm angry for those of my brothers in Germany who came into the country where we played instead of. Yeah, we were there together. For some people who walked away, and in Hamburg, some people who refused to give their names. Director, I'm angry right now. I feel like to get on the trigger right now.
I understand that we all feel the same. That is why we are here. Thank you very much. Keep up doing the good work. You will instruct all the coordinators. Tell them there is a very small plasticky flag that they do. There is something they put on it. You can put it on your window and you wind it up. If you're driving, it will be fluttering. Please, we are telling you it is not against the law. Biafra has every right to exist under international law by virtue of the expiration of the zoo. Nothing will happen to you if you refuse to fly our flag. You're a coward. We broadcast Radio Biafra from the seat of the people that caused this chaos, and I'll be flying Biafran flag in the car when I drive. Everybody must do so. Everybody must do so. Everybody must do so, that they may know that Biafra has come to stay. You cannot delete us. Somebody who is not from Iguacha, he is not from Okrika, he is not from Eleme, he is not from Elele. His man doesn't come from anywhere close by, but today Iguacha is known by his name. And you're asking me to accept that? It's impossible. The name is Iguacha. That is the name, not Harcourt. Harcourt was the man that gave the go-ahead for Satan to do his bidding. We must confront evil regardless of where it's coming from, and we must defeat it. That goes to tell the world that you're the children of God, to be defeated. Give us your name and where you are. We have a caller on coordinator's line, please. Your name and where you are. We are Radio Biafra.
Good evening, Director. Are you talking to me?
I am speaking to you. You are welcome to the program. Please, you may proceed.
Good evening, Director. This is Oscar Chukuma, coordinator for Sweden, calling.
Thank you very much. Go ahead.
Director, I want to thank you for the good work you are doing, and I also want to thank you for the great journey you went to Germany and delivered the good news to them.
I did. And they are with us. They are with us. Germany is with us. Go ahead.
Germany people, I thank you people for the good work you have hosted our director for going to 1 week, for being with you people. I give you people a very good kudos. Take good care of yourself here in Germany. And I also want to thank you, director, for the good work you do to every Biafran, the good message you deliver to each one of us. In fact, when I hear your voice, I feel marvelous. I feel like my days have been completed. And also thank Chukwuabiyama for bringing you back to the destination where you are in London, that your work, your mission will continue. And wherever you are going from London, Chukwuabiyama will continue to guide you and protect you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
I also want to, I'm very happy for speaking to Radio Biafra this evening because I'm just smiling. In 2 hours time, in Swedish time, the Nigerian called the zoo will be expiring. And in fact, I am very glad to call this night and say this. And in 2 hours time, I will be flying my flag that everything in Nigeria is illegally and we can do whatever we want to crush that country, crumble. And I also want to take my Biafrans family in Sweden for their great work they are doing, for their marvelous out, and they are coming out when we have our meeting. They are contributing, donating, making sure that we actualize this, our country that is coming, which is Biafra. And I also want to enlighten them that this Saturday coming, that we are going to have our meeting as usual. And they have posted it in our Facebook page, Biafran in Sweden Facebook page. So everybody should take note and be online during that time. And Director, I also want to tell you that we have already sent our monthly contribution to you people, and it's already confirmed.
It's confirmed. We've seen it. It's been seen. Yes, we've seen it.
Yeah. So, but I don't have much to say. The only thing I want to say is that I am happy that Nigeria is expiring today. In fact, I'm so happy. And God will continue to bless you for the good news you are broadcasting to the world. And also God will protect Odenibo, who have spoken this night, and Barrister Imam Mezuo, Ikechukwu Enyago, and Uche Mefo, and all the whole people of Radio Biafra editorial board. God will continue to bless you people and protect you in Jesus' name, I pray.
Amen and amen and amen, and thank you for that. Before I go to the barrister, I will take this call. The caller on the phone, give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone, can you hear me? No, they cannot. Maybe they are testing our lines. Let's go there. Barrister, please stay with me. We have a caller on Skype. Is that correct? The caller on Skype, can you hear me?
No, they cannot.
Please turn your system down. Turn it down, please. If you're speaking to me, you will turn it down.
Caller on Skype, is that correct?
Yeah.
Go ahead, please. Turn your system down. Go ahead and say what you want to say. Your name and where you are, please.
Turn your system down. Turn it down, please. If you're speaking to me, you will turn it down.
Oh, dear Lord in heaven. Give us your name and where you are. The caller on the phone. This is Radio Biafra.
Hello.
Yes, your name and where you are, please.
Oh, hi. My name is Becky. I'm calling from Milton Keynes.
From Milton Keynes. You're welcome to the program.
That's the United Kingdom.
Yes, please go ahead. Go ahead. Yes, go ahead.
Right. I'm just so happy. I'm just so excited about what is happening today. I'm happy we're going to have a country called Biafra, and I'm happy to be a member and a citizen of Biafra. But what I want to ask is this really coming? What is happening in Nigeria at the moment? Have they really recognized this country called Biafra, or are we still fighting for it?
We are still fighting for it. They have not recognized us, and we are not seeking for them to recognize us. It is for us to enforce every instrument that will lead us towards the safe establishment of the sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra.
Okay.
So we are still fighting for it. There is no what we are celebrating today is the 100 years anniversary of the establishment of the Zoological Republic of Nigeria by one man and one man alone, Frederick Lugard. That's what we're doing.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, we must make it clear, my dear sister, as a matter of fact, no formal treaty document exists. There is no treaty. There was no treaty between the Northern and the Southern Protectorate. This is the mistake that some of the Yoruba media are making. There is no treaty, no. What Lugard did, because the place you call Nigeria belongs to the British. They own it, is their protector, is their colony. They own it to do with as they please. So they decide who to merge together, who to remove. It's like a pawn. I don't know if you have Legoland in your house. People play, kids playing with it. They decide which piece goes where. If they decide to carve away Calabar, it's their business to do. It doesn't concern anybody. That experiment resulted in the joining up of the North and the South. People at that time protested, but Mrs. Lugard loved the fact that Fulani people are conquerors. Her father was a general. She married a general in the shape of Lugard. Then she loves war. She loves people killing people. She loves war. So she said, why don't we hand over these monkeys from the south to these people? Why we step out and watch them?
We are serious in what we are doing, and nobody's going to stop us. 2 weeks from now, it's 14th and the 15th of June. So make sure you're there. I'm getting ready too myself. In fact, I'm looking forward probably have a live broadcast there from Brussels. So you guys who are not ready, please get ready. Get ready for us to go there and make sure that we grace the occasion. It's 1 million man march. That's what it's called. All right, this morning somebody sent me a clip, translated clip of what the Fulanis are saying. I have 2 clips. That the other one from the bishop was arrested and brought back. But before that, let me go through this one, that the interpretation. You see, everything. Let me not prejudge you. Let me not tell you anything until you have listened to this, because I want you to really listen to it attentively. Unfortunately, the guy who translated, I wish he had done that in English language so that all Biafrans will hear it. Basically, he translated the Hausa language into Igbo, and Igbo is one of the languages in Biafra land, and they will know where the enemies are coming from. These people are just deceiving us. He mentioned Asari Dokubo in the thing, and Asari Dokubo is telling him or telling them that the people that are killing are the Igbo people that are killing everybody, not the Fulanis. Listen to this. I want you to listen to it yourself and make a judgment.
Do ka nkọwa efe a onye asa na-ekwu maka na okwukwuru nnukwu okwu kama n'oru anyị ewere uche anyị na-eme ife ma ọha ya amara ka anyị si ejezi n'ụbọchị kịta maka na iwerukwa onye ọ nọ n'obi ife ọ na-ekwu na anyị so na ndị na-ekwu ka eke Nigeria na anyị na-ayọ Chineke ka unu nyere anyị aka ka ekewasịa Nigeria na anyị ana m agwa unu ndị Muslim ọwụna na ndị ọna ndị ugwu ndị North anyị nwaghị ndị ugwu na anyị enweghị ife anyị ji ndị Igbo eme. Anyị achọghọ ndị Igbo na Igbo ahụ ndị enwe ike ịtrọst na ha ahụ ndị ezigbo mmadụ. Ka nye unu example, nenenu etu ndị Igbo si enwe ego n'obodo anyị na anyị kwuo kịta si n'ọhịa speech, mana ha nọ n'obodo anyị na-akpara ego na anyị nwa okwu a ka anyị na-ekwu, mana ha nwaghị ogbugbu ka ha na-egbu anyị. Na mgbe a ka enweta nwudoro onye Igbo ọ na-ekwu okwu dịka ndị Fulani, ọ na-egbu ndị mmadụ, ọ na-ekwu okwu dịka onye Fulani, che na onye Fulani mana onye Igbo. Na Tokumbo Asari Tokumbo Asari pụtara na-ekwu na onweghị onye Fulani na-egbu mmadụ n'ala Igbo, nọ ndị Igbo na-egbusi onwe ha na-ekwurịta na ha ndị Fulani. Na ọ eziokwu na onweghị onye Fulani na-egbu ndị Igbo, nọ ndị Igbo na-egbu onwe ha, hapụta ha na-ebu ndị Hausa na ife ha na-eme ife sọrọ ha. Na ebe ọ na-agụ na onye Igbo nọ n'ọya achọ ụzọ esi wee shitiru na maka ka anyị ejighị ọchọ ha, na ha nọ na Kanu, nọ Kaduna, nọ Sokoto, nọ Abuja, nọ Anoija, ebe ọbụla na ha nọ na-eju n'ime ha, mana na onwe ife ihe mere ha ka na ha nọ n'udo. Na ife ahụ ọnwụnwa nyere anyị si gosi anyị ofu afịa alụ n'ala Igbo, onye ebe ha onye Musulmi nọ n'ime, onye ugwu nọ n'ime azụ afịa. ọnụ nwesi gosi ya na onweghị onye musulmi nọ n'ala Igbo nọ ọfụma ma ọ nọ in peace na onweghị na ndị na anyị nwaghị ndị Igbo na onwe ife kpatara anyị na ha eji nọ na anyị na-akpọ ndị gọọmenti ka ha nwee ka ekewa Naijiria ha kewa anyị na ndị Igbo ka anyị jebere onwe anyị ka ha jebere onwe ha na onweghị ife eme ka anyị na ha nọ na ife a ha na-eme ha na-egbu anyị na-egosi anyị ndebe anyị ebe egbusiri ha dịnị n'ọbara dị na-egasị ya n'iro na aṅụrị iyi maka Chukwu n'ụbọchị anyị ga-eme nke anyị na Naijiria ya aghasasị ndị gọọmenti ma na ha esiri ọnwụ ma na ha gọọmenti ha bịa gosi anyị na ha gọọmenti na anyị na-enwe ndidi kịta na na-akpọ ndị nke ha unknown gọọmenti ndị a na-egbu ebe amaghị ndị ha agha na maka Chukwu na anyị ebido nke anyị kpọpụtara ndị nke anyị na-akpọ ha unknown gọọmenti na onye ọbụla amaghị ife ime mbido ọgụ na ịmaghọ nkwụsị ya na-etu a ka anyị esi mee na ife ha na-eme na ha ma ife ha na-eme na gọvanọ ndị Igbo niile ma ife niile ha na-eme gba nkịtị mara ụma debe ha na ha ma ife ha na-eme na ife ahụ ụbọchị ọ ebido na ndidi anyị erugo n'isi njedebe na onye Igbo si na ya mahụ na ife ha na-eme na-eme n'onye agha onye okwu ụgha ka ọ na gọọmenti ma ife ha na-eme na ọnwụ na obi anyị iwu anyị du ọkụ n'ụbọchị ha na Igbo ya sị na ha amaghọ nke na-eme na nna agwa ndị niile bụ ndị ugwu ndị be anyị nọ n'ugwu dewela ha na ha na-efe Chukwu mana ha maọ Chineke na ọkalụ mmanụ ụnụ nọghọta Chineke na kwuo ife unu chọrọ ka emee na ndị Igbo na-edewe ha na ha nwere fuel ebe every time na-ewe maka ya na-edisivu anyị na ha nwere fuel na-ewe maka ya sị na anyị na ndị Igbo ya nọ si kewaa aka ha na-abịa ha bute fuel elesi anyị enwe elesi ha anyị esi ha atụrụ lesi ha efi lesi ha granọt lesi ha white beans lesi ha tomato ife ọbụla ha enwe ha elesi ha ọ na onye Igbo ọ na ya abata anaghị obodo Naijiria na ọ ya agba visa ọ na ọ gba visa enweta ụta visa ya egbuo ya na onwe ife anyị eme na onwe ife anyị ji ndị Igbo eme na ogo na ụnụ kpọọ anyị si anyị bịa ka anyị na ndị Igbo zụọ na onwe ife anyị ji ha eme ha na-awala onwe ha na onwe ife anyị na ha na-eme na anyị chọrọ ka ekewa Naijiria onye ọ na ibe na onwe ife ha ji eme ndị Igbo ndị na-echi iti mmadụ na onwe ife ya emecha ha ka a gaghị echi iti na agha na maka Chukwu na anyị eteki action na lekwe n'obodo lekwe ka e nwudoro onye Igbo ọ kpọrọ nwaanyị nwa obere nwa onye Hausa wee nọkpuo n'ime ebe abalị ịtọ wee gbuo ya wee bukọrọ anya bekọrọ aka bekọrọ ife na ebekọ private part ya anwụde mana enweghị mana ka nekwe n'anya ọhụrụ nọ na Igbo ka ekpoje nwa onye Igbo jee mee ya etu a onye Hausa mere etu a gwa m ife ndị Igbo ya eme ndị Igbo onye gbucha ndị Hausa niile nọ na be ha mana o merie ebe a kpụrụ ya jee kpochie na free so ife a ka ọ na-akọwa so na and ife a dị na all internet onye ọ na-eke nkwụcha na agwọrọ n'akịrịka.
Yes, I wish this guy had translated this into English because I want our people, you see, we are not trying to hate anybody, but we are being realists. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Thai Radio Biafra, what we speak is the truth. The way it is, it might not be very pleasing to most ears, but the reality is there. They want to go and we want to go, so what's the problem? Huh? Actually, they want to leave. They want to go and create their own nation. We want to create our own nation. So why do we have to make a big deal out of it? You won't go, me, I won't go. Nobody wants to stay together. So why would I go without all this? Because the people that are doing this, actually, I don't even think, to be honest with you, now they want to stay. No, the people that are clamoring for one Nigeria are our own people, who feel that they have invested so much outside. But life is more important. You cannot go there and live with them because they will kill. When the man said it already, when we open up, we are going to open up very, very soon, and we know that is going to happen. There is no, I'm very, sometimes right now the way I feel, because there are people out there, people you think you respect, people you think that are intelligent, people before when they talk you listen. Nnamdi Kanu came out. Not that most of us were not feeling what he felt, but he was bold enough to come out. He is ordained to do what he's doing. So when he said what he said, things that he has been saying, it resonates with most of us. We have been thinking that way. You know, like you don't know what to do because you don't want to die. You know. Now we see somebody who came out. Neandoya. He has a family. His mother and father passed on because of this. He has a wife. He has a son. I think I remember the boy was even born when he was in jail. All this for what? Because he wants us to be free. Then you see somebody there is this clip that is sent to me about a bishop that was I think Anglican bishop that was kidnapped and released. He came out and told us his story. And the story he told us is like what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has said in the past. If it was IPOB that said this, or it's me and Radio Biafra sitting as a propaganda, they like to carry propaganda. Oh yeah, mono nini nanya. Oh yeah, it's happening already. Yesterday when they sent me this clip, in fact the first thing I thought about was the Igbo Union. I wouldn't name what particular union, but it's one of the Igbo groups. That the people, they put me in a forum, in their forum, that I didn't ask for, because I don't ask people to put me in any forum, to be honest. I just see my name there, and when I finish, you know, when they put in there, most of them don't even ask my permission to do that. Most of the time I take myself out, because when I see what direction they are going, I don't want to associate myself with them. This group just put me in there. I never asked for it. And I made one post. Just one post of something that is happening at home. And the so-called chairman of this organization called me personally. He said, I saw something you posted. You know, this thing you are posting, you know, this organization, we don't want to get into politics. I forgot a man. And he said to me, I want you to bring down the post. And I said to him, I want you to do whatever you want with the post because I'm not going to bring it down. What is wrong with you people? Politics. They are killing women and raping our children. Is that politics? Oh no, people like to use words. And this is an educated person. It's not an idiot. He's not uneducated. They're raping your mothers. They're killing your brethren, they're killing your children, they're ripping out women. You call that politics? Jesus Christ. All they do, let me tell you, I know all of them. What they're doing is these are people, they have nothing. They think that they can gratify themselves and bring themselves somewhere for the Fulani to like them. Oh, no, forget it. Election is coming. They are campaigning. Now they're beginning, whatever. So that there are many of us who don't have this money and we're not even killing ourselves about it. There's a bishop that was kidnapped. And I want to send this to them to listen to it. Is this what they call politics? Politics on what? Because you hear a story, you know, say, I don't like politics. Therefore, anything you say, any mother or politics, any rape your mother is politics. Telling you honestly. Let's listen to this guy. This bishop was abducted. He came out with a full story of what is going on out there that most of us, some of us know these things, but you see the people that are complaining, I am very happy that this is happening and they are catching people that are going to speak up and maybe you pay attention. All right, I can't even put my hands on it right now. What's going on? Let me see if I can.
let's now bring you into the picture of some of your major stories, politically speaking, in Nigeria. The past days have seen twists and turns in the politics of the presidential primaries of the ruling age.
All right, I'm not going to hear this presidential bullshit. I am trying to get this story that was sent to me, and I hope I can get through to it. I am trying. It's from the Archbishop, or the bishop that was abducted, and he came back a free man. So he's telling us exactly the ordeal, what he went through. So that's what I want to deal with this morning, and I'm trying to see if I can. I don't even know why it's not playing. Let me try it this way again and see if it's going to work. Yeah, the proof story is so important that okay, now here we go. I think I can find it now. Now he's just back from kidnap. He's going to talk to us. He's being welcomed by his people. He's going to tell the story of his ordeal. For those of them who everything happens is IPOB, everything that happens is ESN. Let's listen to him, because I did listen to him. Let's move forward a little bit before he starts talking.
What happened was that I went to Isochi for the induction of the national officers of the Methodist Brigades. We arrived on Saturday. On Sunday, we concluded the service, and in order to catch up with my flight, along with my chaplain, at 4:30, we took off by 2 to go to the airport, oblivious of the fact that kidnappers were waiting on the road. And as we were descending to Leru is in Abia State, these people came out from the bush. They divided themselves into 3 places. Some people were at the back, some people were at the center, those who shot, who fired at us, and there was another group in front. To make sure that we didn't run away, they fired shots at our vehicle, and eventually they abducted us, 3 of us. The communication man of the church was able to escape. The driver was able to escape. They captured me. The Bishop of Owerri and my chaplain took us into the bush and were torturing us. In fact, it was in the process of that torture that I hit my right eye on a tree. And even when blood was flowing and it was soaking my handkerchief, they didn't feel like anything happened. All they said that we should follow them, that they are not actually against Nigerian citizens, they are against the government, that the government is a bad government. They are Fulani boys, all the 8 are Fulani, that they are Fulani boys, and that if any day they see the president, they will chew him. It's out their brother that they have disappointed them and disappointed Nigerians. They will chew him raw. Or any of his representatives, they will chew him raw. So I said, well, even though I'm part of government, but I'm a church man. I'm a man, Christian. I'm not a government officer. They said, okay. That is what has saved you. You would have killed you outrightly without asking for any ransom. But now that you're a church man, let's go inside the bush. So we moved and trekked up to 15 kilometers. But I knew that it was from my area. I knew that we were rigmaroling and winding, going up, going down, going up. And eventually at 11, 11 p.m. They said, okay, now we negotiate. Each of us will pay 50 million, and we're going to pay 150 million. I thought it was a joke. I said, we are going to pay 10 million. They said, what? Don't say that. They lifted up their knife to cut me. I said, please hold on. They said, we are not going to change it. They are going to pay us 150 million. Eventually, they said, okay, because you are father. And these boys are between 18, the leader is about 35 years. I told them, all of you are younger than my own daughter and even my son. You are younger than them. I'm supposed to be your father. I said, we know, that's why we are not very harsh with you. Otherwise, we would have been very harsh. One of them was the one understanding English. The other ones were speaking Fulani, not even Hausa. So they now say, okay, Oga, let us tell you what we will do. And then they have taken my episcopal ring, because it's gold-plated. They're taking my wedding ring. They're taking this thing. They said, and they took or ransacked our bag and took all the money. They said, okay, do you know what you do? Pay us 100 million. You know the negotiable. If you talk, we shoot you, kill you, and forget about the money and kidnap others. I said, okay, we will pay you 100 million. So they said, after some time, they said, where is the money? I said, this is Sunday night now. How can we get money this night? And you know that there's this seat at home in Igbo land. You can't afford the money now. Be patient till morning. We make contacts. Then we make contacts within and around Imo and Abjua. Make contact from our SOC. My wife's line was not going, so I know she must have been very depressed and confused. So eventually I was able to get her. I told her my life, nothing had happened. I told my wife I'll be released, but it's a matter of time. And she told me she had already gathered people to pray. So they were praying. Now, at a time they said, we are delaying them. My bishop of Owerri, they laid him on something, and somebody raised knife that they're going to cut off the head. Now the blood will spill on me, and then I'll know they're serious. The other one pointed to, I said, don't kill, you need money, we'll raise the money for you. So, but the irony of it, what saved me most was where they were situated. The soldiers, all of Fulani extraction, Nigerian soldiers, they were there at Loma Junction. And these boys were going behind them. Meanwhile, they kept their cows somewhere, numbering about 200 somewhere, down with some people, and they're all together. People were taking care of the cows, but they were, parading us in the bush until finally they settled somewhere. They said, when are you bringing the money? I said, by 12 noon, I will call the people I contacted whether the money had been raised. And I called them. They are gathering the money, and they had it. They said I will use my phone to talk, that they can't use their phone. They don't want to be tracked. So if they use their phone, the security forces will track them down. And I used my phone. I negotiated. I told my people, they say we are raising money. Somebody mentioned we have raised 30 million. I said, SOC, please, any money in the office. Life is more important than money. Transfer it to a certain account. Let's pay them that 100 million. And eventually, by 3 p.m., they say, call your people. And I called them. The man that picked the phone said, we have raised 130 million. I said, please, give them 100 million. And the package, they said, their leader said, package the money. Their leader was born in Igbo land. So born from Sudan, but the parents had died. He was born in Igbo land. She said he was born around Omai Amusu, where the father was a cow dealer, cow. The boy understood Igbo. When I was talking to Bishop Mark in Igbo, he said, "Are we working as it's a mama Igbo? So stop talking about here. Think we are joking with you. I'll beat you. So don't beat me, I'm an old man. So eventually, in fact, they pointed gun at us. We were the middle as criminals. And they were pointing all their guns on us. And they said, if you involve security men, if you involve police or soldiers or DSS, we will kill you because our life will be at risk. We kill you first. We said, down there, don't you do that? There are 7 decomposing bodies there. In fact, we cut off their heads. They are there. So if you like, but we were preceding the order of killing the human beings. So they said, cooperative. So the man, the anchor man, I told him, what you may do, please talk to the man. The man said, go and buy 5 Ghana must go. Big ones, put 20 million into 5. Bring it to somewhere, we'll come and take it. Then he said, that we should be here with 2. 2 of them, one was like this one. They pointed gun at us. They said, if the Oga said shoot, if we disappoint them, or if they count any bundle of the money and it's not up to 10 million, they will kill us. So they will count it 20 million into 5, and then they will tell them to release our phone. They say, Oga, well, we don't want to release your phone. Is one way you want to hold your phone. They'll use it to track us. So take your phone. Well, we were there. At the time, they said around 5:30, the youngest boy, who I think is younger brother to their commander, said, Oga, congratulations, we are free. You can go now. We have got our money, you can go. Let me show you the road. They took us to old road where they wrote welcome to Imo and the goodbye from Abia. You know, we share boundary, the old road to Isochi. Then they say, you know this road? I said, I don't know. I pretended because it's my village. Ibe is my village. I said, I don't know the place. They say, follow this road. You get to somewhere. You see people there. So I followed the road. We followed the road through first until we saw people. But what pains me most is that these people told us that they are going to bring, after buying enough weapons, they'll bring all those that have been put in disarray, but driven away from Zamfara, Katsina, Zambisa Forest, that they are all coming to locate themselves in Igbo land, that there's no security in Igbo land, that they will come there and then they will deal with us. And that the young man was just flippant. Maybe he took some, he said, do you know Ibadan, Lagos Expressway? We are in all the bush there. We're everywhere there. We're also in the south. So we are waiting for the slightest signal. We will finish you people and take over this land. So they claim that Nigeria belongs to Fulani. They said that is why we are afraid of, I've been talking about this open grazing and this Roga. They have a plan. And I accuse the soldiers who are not non-Christians. Some of them are Fulani. They are part of it. Well, they are shooting this man. When our people wanted to comb the bush, the soldiers said, if you move a step, we finish you. Don't go there. But they know where the boys are. They know the location. And what they do is in the daytime, they use their cow to confuse people. Then after some time, the cow will go to rest and they take their gun and do the operation of kidnapping. Government should act decisively. They should act decisively. Otherwise, what is happening in the northern part of the country will be a child's play. So what will happen here? So government should sit up because the primary purpose of government is to secure life and profit. Any government that has failed in that has failed woefully. And Nigeria is on a reverse gear. We are nosediving. We are nosediving. We don't have security. All the bush we went around, no soldier, no police, nothing. The people, were having a field there. And where they released us was, if they kidnap people along the Sutrata, they will parade them and there. When they pay ransom, they are released from that particular spot. If they are arrested, they were kidnapped along the expressway, law panther, they bring them. Eventually, they bring them there to collect ransom. If they kidnap along anywhere in the south, around the southeast. So they know that they are there. And I gave that. When I said to the organ, how do you collect this money? He said, don't worry. Once we are through with you, we will invite motorcyclists. They will come and there will be a truck. The truck will come to put the money in the truck. And that the people who paid them said that was exactly what happened. Immediately they came out from the bush. They told them they were monitoring whether there is police around. They said, go up. Okay, come back, come this way. And then eventually they stopped. A truck came without number. So the boys will carry one Ghana must go who put in the truck. Until they took the 100,000. After they have done 100 million, they said, okay, you can go. So that's how we came back. So the people have been saying, even some people, I don't know what they wanted to achieve, that I said. When did they see me to say that it was Ipob that released me? How did they see me? Where did I see Ipob? I didn't say that Ipob. So I don't know, they were trying to bring in political and religious coloration. So what I know was that, in fact, when they were talking about it, I didn't know what it meant. For over 12, 13, 14, 15 hours, no food, nothing to drink, nothing to eat. And I was lying on the ground inside the bush, so, along with other people. If you want to urinate, you raise your hand. Sir, can I urinate? Okay, go there. Commandment, go there. If you want to go to toilet, you raise your hand. You say, okay, go there. Don't come here. Go there. They'll send you 2 people to guard you. You come back. So that's the Nigeria we are in. It's unfortunate. This is what exactly happened. And all the efforts that were made was by my church. You understand?
Yes.
Every effort made was by Methodist Church, Nigeria. Not police, not army, not government. No. So Methodist Church, Nigeria that made all the contacts and all the efforts. And I want to use the opportunity to thank that. I didn't know that my members love me this way. The Methodist Church have so great love, stupendous love for their leader. And I knew that prayers were going on in various locations everywhere. And this morning, when I opened my phone, I was receiving calls from Canada, from the US, from the UK, from Russia, from even Dubai, from Turkey, every part of the globe. And it was too much, so I had to switch off again. But if I start answering those calls, I will be having a headache. So that's what happened. Really. I want the press to know what actually happened, so that people will not come and tell you what can post them. For instance, the government said they secured my release. I never saw the government that said they secured my release.
They didn't come.
All we need is leadership. When we get responsive leadership that knows how to manage men and resources, Nigeria will become stable and Nigeria will progress. Our problem now is bad leadership.
Our problem is not bad leadership. Our problem is that you're trying to mix oil and water together. We are not the same people. Let's stop fooling. Let's just tell ourselves the simple truth. Well, we say congratulations for your release and very happy that you are able to live to tell us this story. But you see, God uses people for different purposes, and your purpose was just to go in there and get this story up for us, for the world to hear. This could have been you could have been a dead man by now. Nobody could have remembered you, but God kept you alive for you to come out and tell us this story. One more time and say thank God for your life. And before I go open up the floor, I know some people want to talk about this issue, but let me go straight to a very beautiful article written by a Reverend Father, and it's very much into. I discussed with him yesterday and he sent me this article, so I need to read it. He says here, crystal clear. He's talking about what the bishop said. We thank God for their release, even though the monster had to be fed fat in the process, thereby fueling the disaster. One thing is clear. Everything the Fulanis have planned to do and are doing, they are never shy in saying it. Indeed, they make bold to say it. That is why every single thing that Mazi Nnamdi predicted are happening to us today, because it is not difficult to decode the Fulani agenda. The bishop made it clear that the leaders of the kidnappers was born in Igbo land. Listen to this. The leader of the kidnappers was born in Igbo land and understands Igbo language perfectly well. People have mentioned in a similar thing in the social media, reminding us that some of the UGM killings, maiming and destroying lives and property in the Igbo land in the name of ESN or IPOB in the name of ESN or IPOB could be the Fulanis born here in Igbo land, especially in Afikpo, Ebonyi State. You're talking of, did you forget to Olak Banta? Ojo Kalu gave them a home for them to grow their children, and they are destroying us. What about the rest of the kidnappers who spoke only Fulani language, according to the bishop? Probably we have forgotten about the Dangote truckloads of Fulani militia men during the COVID-19 lockdown of 2020. Where are those militia men today? Obviously, nobody showed us where and when they were sent back to the north. They were all assimilated into their Fulani communities and the military barracks. Otherwise, who are these soldiers following the kidnappers around, as the bishop reported? Maybe we have also forgotten about widely circulated picture of the Fulani residential permit ID card issued at the 14th division of the Ohaji Egbema barracks. These guys are preparing for a well-crafted jihad against us to reclaim their God-given land, which is Nigeria. But what are we doing as a people? Busy pursuing the 2023 presidential mirage as we are razor focused on this impossible mission. The Fulanis are busy solidifying their agenda, awaiting for the right time and the command, as the bishop reported. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the stark reality before us. It does not matter how we try to wish it away or live in the denial of it. Once again, unfortunately, bue dike n'ọgụ nọ mbọsị agha daalụ achọba dike mbọsị agha daalụ achọba dike. Okay, I'm not very good in reading the Igbo language. By then, ahụ nọ erie na dike. Today, the Yoruba youths are mobilizing around Sunday Igboho. The Middle Belt lost the opportunity in the death of Ghana. Maybe some of us remember him and our own Goliath is languishing in DSS solidarity confinement, and our land has never been the same again since his incarceration. Onyeju Ogwogu Oneludo. This man, so it's really Igbo language. Hopefully, it is not damn too late for us to do something. We'll watch and see how it goes, of course, not without prayer and trust in God. We have a problem. We have a problem in our hand. Because of what? Because now you might feel too much. You might go, I told you already, a wise man, when you see a fool, somebody's a fool, then you start drawing a circle, you discover that wisdom is very close to the fool, probably a tiny little gap that doesn't even mean anything. And you might feel too much. Nnamdi Kanu, once single-handedly, saw all these things. He went to California to talk to the World Igbo Congress. Nobody paid attention. Ona Akpali, from governor to governor, nobody wants to listen to him. He went there and created what they call ESN, Eastern Security Network, for our protection. As soon as he did that, all the governors jumped up. They started launching Ebubedike. What Ebubedike whatever they are creating. They made noise about Dave Umahi, whom we have very much, I think he has disappeared in the orbit. Nobody's hearing from him anymore. Ibubago and Ibube, whatever, was created. Why? Because Nnamdi Kanu have said, these are the people that will save us. As soon as they said that, some people, even I know some Igbo land, some people, they said, oh, our own security. Why are you people like this? In a creating, you have not been, can't you fund them for God's sake? Abia say, we have our own security to guard our locality. Yes, in the locality, they will always remain there. If they want to go to Lagos, maybe you give some of them to follow them. When they want to move from one point to another, you have to have security to follow them. What is wrong with you guys? It is so frustrating. Yesterday I was discussing with the Reverend Father, and I told him how frustrated I am. He said, no, don't worry about it. That he himself, when he got frustrated, he's not frustrated anymore. Because there are people who are now beginning to see what some people saw a long time ago. This man is a bishop. So is he lying? Propaganda. Do you call this propaganda? What do you call this? He came out of the lion's den and he's telling us. Even though he wants to gratify by saying that leadership, there's nothing wrong with Nigerian leadership. We are making the impossible. Look at them, even the Fulanis that are killing. They are saying, we don't like this government. If we see them, we'll chew them. Where are we? Where are we? Somebody said it a long time ago. Apoya Radio Biafra say no propaganda. Hey, it's not can never happen here. You see it happening here right now in your face.
We have the Yoruba church, am I right?
Yeah.
We have the Igbo church, correct? We have the Hausa church, is that not so? Look, in the Yoruba church, if you are an Igbo man, if you carry anointing, let fire come out of your head. You are on your own. You will not reach the top because it is a Yoruba church. If it is the Igbo church, if you are a Yoruba man, possess all the revelations that you know, you are on your own. You will not get anywhere because it is an Igbo church. Only the Igbos will be that we brought our petty politics inside the church. If you have an iPad here and you have access to the internet right here, I will just invite you, please go online straight away and go to wikipedia.org, Wikipedia, and type into the search engine Abjua Declaration 1989, and this information will come up. Islam in Africa held a conference in Abuja in 1989. At the end of it, they issued a declaration, and it goes to eradicate in all its forms and ramifications all non-Muslim religions in member nations. Such religions shall include Christianity. Now please note that word, to eradicate in all its forms and ramifications. Now Nigeria is a member nation. All non-Muslim religions, such religions shall include Christianity. The word Christianity in the communique was underlined. To ensure only Muslims are elected to all political posts of member nations, to ensure the appointment of only Muslims into strategic national and international posts of member nations, to ensure the ultimate replacement of all Western forms of legal and judicial systems with the Sharia. Then to make sure that this strategy works, because it's going to require money. Babangida, as the self-appointed president of Nigeria, put his hand into the treasury of Nigeria, took $21 billion out and gave it to OIC, to the Islamic Development Fund of OIC, and said, take this money for the total, I'm quoting, for the total Islamization of Nigeria in particular and Africa in general.
That is correct. That is what is going on today. This man came up with this many years ago. We're not paying attention. Oh, let's go and kill them. It's IPOB that is killing them. It's ESN. How you don't know how frustrating it is. Because I am listening to this bishop. What has he said here that is new to those of us, especially those of us doing this broadcasting that is on the radio? It's like a broken record. Repeat. This has been said over and over and over and over. If you start numbering down all our leaders' broadcasts, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's broadcasts, he'll be saying all this. He's been saying these things are happening, and they will not stop happening. They told you that they are waiting for order for them to descend. Well, are we prepared? Create is something they call ESN, that all these people that think that they are so rich could have brought in their money and support this. Nnamdi Kanu came to you and said, we need weapon to defend ourselves. They put it on the internet. Oh, YouTube. Oh yeah, we saw him. He was asking for arms to fight his country. Which country is he fighting? He's telling you, bring out Iyaba. First of all, look at the system that they went. As soon as Buhari came in, the first thing, all the people that have guns, no matter the kind of guns they have, whether licensed or unlicensed, return them. Now they are disarming you. You take all your weapons, even Monday hunters, they sent in their weapon. Hitler told you that if you want to kill your enemies, first of all, disarm all of them. That's what they did. They disarmed you. The next thing they want, Lugard. Everything directing to the same direction, and nobody is saying it. When you talk, the people that you think they are intelligent, they are so stupid and daft that they want to prove you wrong because they want to be president of the zoo. What we are going to see is something. Most of us are living. There are some of us living in diaspora, most of us. But we feel for the back home. Especially when you get to a certain age, you start looking at it and say, what the heck am I even doing here? That are working here doing all kinds of manual labor, they're able to chip in as little as they can afford. Somebody will sit down there and all is talking about, I'm going to build a temple in a community. As a Tuesday, you cannot do it otherwise. Because you are not honest with yourself. Why are many people not in IPOB? There are people that came in there. Why did they come in? They thought it was a money-making place. When they came and discovered that, no, you are not even recognized. Anyway, you can do whatever you like to do in IPOB. The day you step aside, you go, just push you aside. when they find this out that nobody's giving them that attention, they go out there and start telling stories. Oh, salary. Look at you, most of you. You're shameless people. You want to go and sit down in a place here, collect ego and nothing. I've been in organizations. I know when I see the reality, when I see real, I will follow real. Some of them are fake. They are not honest. Look at it in our eyes now. They are killing us. They are destroying us, and they told you we are ready. That they even mentioned what the bishop said. That they say that in Southeast there is no security. We are only waiting for order to descend on them, and that is true. That is the truth. Nnamdi Kanu with support ESN. Nobody is making all these people. Okay, you can have 1 million, 100 million. They bring it out because they want to be alive. Nobody wants to die. That is the truth. But those of us in diaspora, for God's sake, not just money alone. If you think that when you bring your money is going to benefit the life of anybody, look for weapons. Start for them yourself. And area and a street is all over the place. Make sure that you get something, because we are in debt trouble. I don't answer. If you learn with ego cash that somebody is going to misappropriate it, fine. You have the right to think. Use that cash. We will tell you where to put it. We will tell you where to send it. Don't bring your money, because ego. No, don't bring money. Will ego go and buy and supply. Because there is no need deceiving ourselves. It is happening every day. They are warning you. I don't know when you will listen.
These people told us that they are going to bring, after buying enough weapons, they bring all those that have been put in disarray, driven away from Zamfara, Katsina, Zambisa Forest, that they are all coming to locate themselves in Igbo land, that there's no security in Igbo land.
Listen to
that they will come there and then they will deal with us.
There's no security in Igbo land. Of course. Nnamdi Kanu sat down here and created ESN. When that ESN was launched, it kind of rose, their temperature. I say, this was secure though. Now look, this is what, anyway, Chukwukika is in charge. Whatever is going to happen is going to happen. Let them come down. Our leader told us, and he said it, and we meant it. He meant it, that they will all come to Biafran land, and by the time they get back, they will not have a home to go back to. This orchestrated something. If 200 million people can sit down there, and if somebody they call their president died, and they are not saying anything about it, we will give that drop possible no what. I will not believe it. When you talk to them, most of them, I'm an honor, but you know what we are saying is, hey, wow. Let's take a call. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. I've opened up the lines for you to make your calls, but bear in mind that we are in debt trouble. We're in their need. IPOB is there, ESN is there. Well, like I said before, even if you don't want to join IPOB, you don't want to contribute to what we are doing cash-wise, there are other things you can do. You can buy gadgets that you think things that we need to protect ourselves, our lives, our families, and send it. Just say you have them, obediota, then we'll tell you where to send them. You don't need to pay in money, because most of you there's no need for that. What you need to do is do what you have to do. Send it in terms of goods. Buy something out and send. Caller, good morning. Caller on straight line. Good morning. You're the first caller today. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good afternoon from here.
There we go.
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, sir. Good morning.
Thank you very much, my big brother Mazi. I kept it as I salute you for a good job. I appreciate you. Biafrans appreciate you so much. And then Hamadike, anywhere you are, may ancestors keep guide and protecting you. Biafrans all over the whole world. I bless you, and we are showing it more so again on the 30th of May that we are together. Nobody is going to divide IPOB. I salute you, those of you that come out to make sure that we respect our fallen heroes. I salute you once more again. Mazi, there's something that makes me to call. One is this. If you go to Aba now, where these people always kidnap our people, that's their market that audios will give to them. Now our youth are beginning to raise up on those sides. I salute them. They should carry on. But there's one thing I want to let them know. Mazi, we are beginning to, whatever I say here is nothing to do with the DOS, or it's my own opinion, nothing to do with IPOB. Biafrans in Biafran's land, in our youth, find one way and get a gun and put it where you're supposed to put it. There is no time we have to pay mouth for this Fulani Janjaweed British company. We don't need to pay mouth. I'm saying it on my own, not DOS did not send me, HOD did not send me. I'm an IPOB member, yes, but I'm saying it to advise my youth. If you get a gun, put it where you need to put it. We need to defend our land. That is number one. We don't give a shit about any idiot. Get a gun, youth. Defend our land. We must defend it. It doesn't matter what anybody say. Two, they said that they are going to bring all the whole terrorists they drove away. But once they hold Jonathan when he was there, when they get money, when they kidnap all the big men, they are going to collect ransom and then buy ammunition and ship those boys to down to Allah. They are the ones that are going to carry the jihad. That is why you see lorry all the time. You see full of lorry. They will be coming down to southeast. Where are they coming? In Biafra land. We know all these things. Last time they intercepted one small bus. It was carrying about small bus was carrying about thousands of these Fulanis. Where did they capture them? They are coming all the way to Biafra. If you go to Abuja, there is a show called AY Show. You will see E-Money, you will see Obi Kubana, you will see all these Igbo billionaires, they are there. Each one table, they will buy it for 2 million, just for maybe 1 hour. They are hearing all these things that our land is not secure. They saw it, they were there in AY Show, May God punish all these idiots. I don't give a shit about them. But who will die, will die. Who will say, I wish they're going to kidnap one of them. They will witness what Mazi Tami Remi have been crying for. This is 2. 3. Mazi, you see this Dave Umahi and this Okebeke in Imo State. Mahachine Kenna. These two people for now, these two people. I don't know what is, I don't know these two governors in our land. I told people that these people are not Igbo people. They are not Igbo people at all, because there is no way you can be an Igbo man. You watch your people being killed this way, and then you keep quiet. These governors them. We will start dealing with these people. We will start dealing, like as I said, I am speaking on my own. This is my voice, not for IPOB, not for DOS, not for HOD. On my own, can you play with you this afternoon with this thing this man have this priest said enough, because God vindicate IPOB. If this man was threatened immediately, the government could have changed his thoughts. Say, okay, go and say this. We are going to give you money. Mazi, believe me, this man can change. He said that he is indeed that kidnap him, and they have said it on social media. There's nothing he can do about it. It's still the same. Our people are going to see. I think we told you. Even the government said that they secure his release. The man said no. Palace is a lie. His church paid, because if this man was not, if he wasn't a good man, they can bribe him and say, go and say something like this. They will say it, and nothing. There's nothing we can do about it. Our people, it's our own people who carry the news to Fulanis. Now, there is a Fulani soldiers in our land. They speak Igbo. Very more than I and you. They speak Igbo. These are the people they are using now. When they kidnap you, they will speak Igbo. If you are not intelligent enough, you will come out and say Igbo. If this one is not intelligent enough, the people that speak Igbo for me, he will come out and say Igbo. But we are dying inside. This is the reason why Mazi Nnamdi and HOD cancel sit at home on Monday, because Mazi told us that they're going to use it against us. Some of these people, like I said, they are burning our business. Fulani is the burn in our land. They know how to go. They know all the whole action way in Biafra land. These are the people that are on the Tomadoman and the shoe. These are them now burning our land. We tell these idiots, all these stupid pilots, stop this your rubbish. We are telling them, stop this. Let's checkmate, let's HOD and DOS checkmate the people that is our land. These idiots come out in social media now. IPOB criminal, DOS criminal. You see it now. This Thomas, this doubting Thomas. I think all of you have seen it. The reason why we are shouting. We know who now that these people are lie. They using him to make. They using to disturb our project. They using to disturb ESM. They have given ESM double assignment. Who are ESM fighting now? Are we fighting the ones in the bush? Are we fighting the ones in the ones that come to kill us now in our house? You see that they have given ESM double job. These are the reason why IPOB are crying. For this idiot to stop what he was doing, he says nobody listen to us. And they are there to kill us again because Mazi Nnamdi has been kidnapped. Mazi, before I drop, this one that in Hausa, listen. Biafrans, time have passed when they are blackmailing us with media. Now we have media. Time have gone when they blackmail us. They blackmail people with media. He did not have media. Now we have media. It's in our power. That is why Mazi say go to social media, go to Twitter, go to everywhere. Because anything you bring out in your mouth in social media, anything you write is there. The people are watching it. That is why I'm against anybody will come and calling Igbo is this, Igbo is that. Stop it, because what you are dishing out is what the international community are recognizing you as. Because you are calling your own people criminal, they are recognizing you as that. If you don't know, who does not know? Now, this one that come out, this Alamajiri man that issued this threat, I want any Igbo man that they hear Hausa very well. Give them back their own threat. Let them understand that we are victims. They are the killers. So because if these things are happening, we are going to play our own to international community. Although they know who are the killers. If I don't want to claim victims now, I got this man they will circulate it on social media. People will be thinking like we are the aggressive. Why they never know we are the victim. The same way BBC want to come and paint us a killer. The same way BBC will do documentary against us. Biafrans, the table, Biafrans flogging them. We still calling them up to now. We still dashing them. Now they have realized that these people are waking up. That is why Mazi say go to social media. Up to now, people are still lambasting BBC. Now they have realized that this is not 1967. The same way this man dish out this rubbish. Let any woman that hear Hausa threaten them back. Give him back to understand that they are the killers. If they like, let them start the war. That we are ready. Because if you allow this media, this man says rest. That guy, that our brother that translates it in Igbo language. I wish they can translate it in English. Let's send it back to them. Because time at the go, these people will be threatening us, we will keep quiet. Mazi,
yes.
I'll leave it here. Thank you for doing this opportunity.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Yes, like you said, the translation on that into English, that'd be wonderful. That'd be very, very wonderful. The guy did very excellent translation, but it's limited to people that understand the Igbo language. So we need to look up the way to get it translated into English. And anybody who does that, please just inbox me with it, whatever you've done. The guy did excellent translation. You know, it makes us know exactly what's going on in the minds of these people. Don't forget, I still have to remind you, in 2 weeks, we're going to have the 1 million man march in Brussels. That's where we're going to do this year. So you stay tuned, make sure that get yourself prepared if you want to be part of it. That'd be wonderful. I am trying to see if I can be part of it. I'm not making any strict promises, but I know that I will be able to try to be there. All right. Okay, let me see. I have a call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on Principal Officer's line.
Yeah, no, good morning.
Welcome to the
I thank you for the life of the Muslim and I get the trouble and as I'm checking the Logan, the Hamasi Camille, then the hacker and the whole hour with the Hatchcock and Missa. He said, well, I will be there. Only I will be after I will go to Hamasi call the way we again. Always sure I declare now, there's a number they cannot buy the Rabbi Shabik. But I want to say something concerning this our brother that he kidnapped. the pastor or the reverend father or the bishop.
Bishop.
Yeah, bishop. Yes. That can be sometimes every day. I see that any person, anyone, any human being in Biafra land, they want to support what we are doing. They call it politics. If you go to church, last 2 years, we go to church here. We want to show ourselves in the church, thanksgiving. Somebody float our flag. And for that time they say that this is a politics matter. I say this is not the politics. This is a concern. This is a matter of life and death.
Yeah.
This is not the politics. We are here to tell you people this is not the politics. This is a matter of life and death. If somebody want to kill you, if you leave that person kill you. Is it a politics? It's something that you can, if you don't protect it, you will die for it. And it's not a politics issue. This is a matter of death. Let us join hands together, contribute. Now they have right to give the kidnapper 100 million. Now if this 100 million can bring something for us to protect our people, to give people that inside the bush. Understand? I pray every time, any point that don't want to support what we are doing, let the government, let the Hausa-Service hitman to bring the person down. This is what I pray every day. If you don't want to support what we are doing, in the world they will kidnap you people. You will be victim of this. What is going? You are supposed to be sacrificed. You have around because if you don't want to support what we are doing, you say that we are doing our politics. This is not politics. What our people and Igbo people. This is not the politics. This is a matter of life and death. Let us support what we are doing. Give the all support as we can give. But give us here in Mozambique, here in Angola province, where I do my own artillery here. These are people, they give them invitation to come and join what we are doing, to celebrate our heroes and the heroes who fought for these people, that who fought for you so that we can live. And my brother, these people call themselves as one Nigeria, both call themselves as a parent of Nigerian community. They not show help, they not show up with their mass. They not show up. If these people, Mozambique are doing their own day. They will observe it and they will close the shop. They will stay in the house. They will join with Mozambique. The festival of Mozambique. But their own people that will die. There's no family in Biafran. Don't have relationship. Who will die for this struggle? It can get to 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 5. Who will die for this struggle? It's come answer that they are come and join us to memorandum for these people that died. They refuse to do it. Only us who are people that are fighting for this struggle is appear here. And few people and other people didn't show their face. Mazi, it's not good. It cannot help us. It cannot going to help us. You know what you want, Jiggy? You want to go to work over the this is that's not a good that can complete. After the windows of the time is come to people that has come out and support what we are doing. No matter a pastor, no matter how to go, no matter if it's a bit of a forum, you don't want this type of this thing here, you don't want this kind of this here, this is a forum of this. When Adam now, you go on the forum. I was truth without have boundary. Truth don't have boundary. If you see the truth, you tell the truth. If this man, if you like, go and answer outside family. If you like, this is the bishop. If you like, go and answer family. They will change you. They will kill you. Because he exposed them.
Yes.
Don't go there. Don't go there or not that invitation. They call you. They call you to go and invitation. Don't go. If you go there, they will manipulate. They will change your attitude. They will change your brain so that they can talk on that thing as far as you have really told the truth to the whole world. Is that also for the kidnapping? All that are kidnapping.
Yes.
Not indeed. Not only is all of them are the one that is kidnapping our people. That's all the way that they do in our Biafra. They are the one that do it. Military uniform. They are the one that do all these things. If they do, they show iconic flag of one of the people. So you people, you don't need the Abbas. I tell you how Abbas. They will tell you that this is your number or this is your kidnapper. They cannot this man. They cannot tell you this. They feel like a man. They cannot tell us like that.
Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Obilo. That's correct, because why I asked about what the bishop said, he came out plainly, don't talk about it when you go. If you don't talk about it, other people are going to be victim of the same thing. You see, what we need you to do is talk about it, tell us about it, so that we can take precaution. Equal happens to be for 100 million and they've taken it, and another thing, then you try to protect them again. Mbano. 100 million now. You say exactly what happened, the way it happened. Government just came out. Oh, we secured his release. The man is telling us that never anything. There was nothing that you did. You're just lying. You did not secure my release, and I got saved by my own people. My people donated the money and they contributed the money that brought me out. So you don't come here and start lying. When you lie like that, there's all right, I have a call. Let me take this one. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line. Are you there? Can hear you?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Okay, you're loud and clear, sir. Go ahead. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Peters. I like so much the comment of Gochukwu. I like what he said. Yeah, because the first caller. Because you know what, my brother, I'm a solution-oriented person. I like to offer solutions, and I believe in giving out solutions. You see, now that this has happened, it is evident that anybody who says it does not know what is going on now is a fool.
Yeah.
We, the IPOB members, we've known this to be the case in Nigeria. Okay? Just like a lot of people said as well, including the clip you played, concerning all the people they brought into our land during the pandemic lockdown.
Yeah.
People have forgotten. You see, the point is this. Now, I'm happy that this man, what happened to him, and that eventually he came out. But I'm not happy with the amount of money that was given for him to be released. It looks like this is a job. Somebody informed them about this man and the potentiality and the amount of money that's going to be made if he's kidnapped. And to insist that they give 100 million, because I can't imagine anybody who will produce that money, if not a very, very wealthy man. Even himself cannot. But they know the organization it belongs. This is the new tactics of these people. Because now, they are now beginning to write up the kidnapping. Since we are banning their cow. This has become another way of losing money. We're going to see a lot of this kidnapping going on. What I want to say is this in terms of solution. Number one, Anambra governor, Soludo, now you know who the kidnappers are and who is in the bushes. That the military are the ones who have given these people protection. We've been saying this for long.
That's right.
Because everywhere you see military checkpoints, you look around, you see these Fulani as men running around. Sometimes they cross. I was on my way to Enugu one time. They stopped every traffic for cow to cross the military. How do they know that the military were there, and for them to use that particular spot to cross over to the other side the side to graze? I witnessed it. I said, my brother, wake up and see what is going on. Everything this man said is a reality we've known. Now, what I'm going to suggest is this: we must comb our bushes. We must support IPOESN. We must support. Everybody is bound to donate money. We support ESN. Any governor that tries to attack ESN or does not remove ESN in his list of people that is going to be combing in the bush, if we hear anything from any governor in Biafra land, it will be we and him. We versus him.
Yes.
Because the situation now calls for seriousness. That's why I like everything Ugochukwu said this morning. That's exactly the line everyone should do. Go and get your own gun. The criminals that are having gun, who gave them gun? Who gave them right to carry gun? Don't they know they have guns? Has anybody gone to disarm them? To hell with it. I know Igbo people are armed anyway. Some guys know that they have to have it. So some guys have it. But you need more people to carry guns. Everybody must have a gun to be able to whether what this nonsense that is coming up, they try to put it on us. Fulanis are cowards. Once you resist them, they'll run away. They're cowards.
Yeah.
You know, they are cowards. They can't stand here saying, how much more if everybody is armed, like they're armed in the north? Believe me, these guys physically they can't deal with us, and then with the gun, I bet you they'll be running. That's how they decimated them in the Central African Republic. They killed them, littered everywhere. Even though the president was a Fulani, they littered their corpses everywhere on the street. The army with 10 guns.
Yeah.
With 10 guns. People should go and read that documentary. Okay? So we shouldn't be afraid of these people. They are nobody. And if the army try to protect them, we attack the army. It's as simple as that. Yes. Let's be bold and say it the way it is. What are we afraid of? To hell with these idiots and vandals from nowhere. To hell with them. Coming to kidnap people in the Igbo land. Can you go to the north and start kidnapping people in the north? You think they will stomach that? Can any Igbo man go to the north and start go to the bushes and kidnapping? They let you do that? And then we're sitting down here. People are telling us all that bullshit. Anybody that talks anything about IPOB, it is we and you. We will come and deal with you seriously. Right. It's as simple as that. We need to teach our people lessons. I'm telling you. This is getting too much. It's getting out of hand. We must teach our people lessons before they will get it. Anybody that they get opposed is dirty mouth. We don't care who you are. We don't care in the society. And you talk like Joy Bouquet. If you get our hand on you, we'll strangle your neck.
Of course.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you.
There we go. Thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. I still have time. 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, and 929-4069-953. I have a call on private line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on straight line. Private line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Your line is still open. All right, the line just dropped on its own. I don't know why, but when I pick up your call, just say something. Otherwise, if the line stays too long and you're not talking, it's gonna go off. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Like my brothers are saying, we are living up to it now. We are waking up wherever we are. We know that the people that are killing us. So the idea of creating this problem in our region is because they have somebody they will point at. Oh, it's IPOB. Oh, it's ESN. We know this from the beginning. Because I once asked somebody, said, in your mind, what makes you think that a real Igbo person will go out there, take a gun, kill somebody, cut off his head, and then parade it? Nobody does that unless it's just the hate is too much. All right. Hello. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, sir. Headquarters. I'm Onyuku. I'm calling from Zoo.
Welcome to the program.
Actually, what happened? This vindicated Ipob, because when they kidnapped those priests, they said ESN, Ipob ESN that had kidnapped, and thank God this man came out and said it's Fulani, not Ipob, not ESN. To know that we are free from all this fake allegation. Even BBC said it.
Yes.
That you are free from it. So that is what makes me to be happy. And now, to my own suggestion, everybody should carry gun. Because what these people are doing, and whosoever is not supporting ESN, be an Igbo man, in fact, that person, God should punish that person. Because this is the case. It's good that this thing happens so that they will know what Onyuku is doing. The vision we have seen. People will just be talking nonsense. Look at what happened. Are they doing ESN in these places? Will this thing happen? So I'm in support of every individual, because I have a friend that they just kidnapped and was released here. He was saying that these people, you see, they are cowards. If they come to your house and hear gunshot, they run away. They don't want to die. But if you if you are captive, they can do it. Killing is nothing to them, honestly speaking. So I thank you for what you are doing. God has been taking over this thing. We are happy for what happened.
Yes, thank you. There we thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Like I said before, criminals, guns, scare them, scare the living hell out of them. Forget about what they do when they capture you. When they're in captive, they can do just about anything that they want. They can say anything. They can threaten you with anything. But why do they stay in the bush to kidnap people? They don't go to homes because the homes are possible places where they know they might get killed themselves. However, I'm in support of somebody defending himself, or whichever way you think you can do to defend yourself. It doesn't necessarily have to be a gun. You can protect yourself. See somebody's coming, open the doors, flight on his face. Believe me, sincerely, you won't even know what hit him. You don't have to. Everything for you, it should be a weapon. The BBC, shame on them, because these bishops, they were the ones that reported it. You know, IPOB, ESN. Now the man that is on the captive have come out. I'm wondering anyway, why BBC have not called him for an interview. They should call them and then let him explain to them what happened. You know, but they will not do that. All right, I have a call on WhatsApp. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Peter, our veteran. Good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Mazi Obasi Ejike Gabriel. I'm from Otokumak, Owelia, Enugu province, but I reside in Abakaleke province. Mazi, thank you for your good work. I will continue praising Elohim for giving us Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May Elohim bless him, guide him, and protect him. Give him more strength, because he are only the person who are in front of Janjaweeds, telling them they can never do anything. May Elohim protect him, protect our DOS, all the radio presenters, all the Biafrans who are fighting seriously, contributing one way or the other to make us be free. May Elohim bless everybody in the name of Chukwuka Biama. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mazi, we are Biafrans. We are not doing this thing to bring any people's tribe down. We are doing this thing to save our land, save our future, save our unborn children. But our enemies is politicians. They are gang up to invite Fulani in our land. We fight complete 2 years in Ebonyi province, make sure that we chase Janjaweeds out of our land. But who bring them down? The same people, politicians, because they wanted to be pleasant, who they can never be. Ojo Sokalo, you sell the land to Janjaweeds. Now they are kidnapping your brother. Go there and tell them to leave. Go there and tell them to leave. There is no way. Fulani can never come on our land on their own. All these politicians are trying to place their slave masters. But Biafrans, I don't want anybody to panic about what they are saying. Fulani is nothing to us. We meet them one-on-one. We tell them we don't want you people. If you are here because your brothers are in the uniform, telling you as they are in the uniform, we are in the mufti. You can never take our land from us. I blame these people, but I'm very, very happy that it happened to all these religious leaders so that they can preach all those things. They can preach to their self in their own church. This is what Nnamdi Kanu is starting since 2009, 2010, 11 till today. All of them keep quiet. Now they are paid 100 million to ordinary Fulani Janjaweeds. But bring 1 million, give your own people to defend their land. He said no. We are miscreant. We are this. We are jobless. We are that. We are that. No problem. They already died, but let him remember that money give them. He already killed thousands of Biafrans already, because they are using that money to buy ammunition to kill people. That's what you contribute by keeping quiet. That's what you as a leader contribute by keeping quiet. Why not you go die and go to heaven by giving people to continue killing people in our land? For me, if I was you, I must go and die than giving them that money. Do you know what you commit now? You want to live? But since our leader is shouting, telling you people, these people have evil agenda against us. And you know, since 1945 to today, the same people, they are killing us. systematically killing us, and you people are keeping telling us to forgive and forget. Mad people everywhere. I don't want to get angry this afternoon, but as far as why he's alive, God set him free to come and say it and tell others, see, IPOB is here to end them. They are not that kind of people they are thinking to. They are not those things. They are just wanted to please Fulani people. Biafrans, there is no need in panicking. I will tell you honestly, Fulani is nonsense. They can never, I told you several times, Fulani can never hold a gun complete 3 hours without complete 3 hours. But our people can hold it from morning to night, doing their own normal job. We are not afraid of them. Whatever they are wanted to buy, if they are wanted to buy all the weapons in the whole world, we are here to waiting for them. Our leader said it. They must come and they will die in our land. Nobody. We are not afraid of them. Biafran, get strong and make sure you get something that you need to defend your own land. Don't say you are defending yourself. Defend your own land, your own people. Everybody, you can defend anybody. As far as you are here. Try, let us checkmate these people because we know where they are come from. Thank you, I Peters. Biafran, I love you so much. I can never move away from this land unless we are free. And set us, mount us to restore our Biafra, and we take an oath to make sure that we restore our dignity and our Biafra is our final destination. Thank you, Mazi.
There we go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. All right, the truth is, the truth to be told, my brother, I know I heard your comment that you would rather have died than give them that money. It's true, but sometimes too, you can live to tell the story, because when you die, then we don't learn anything from what happened. The man went there, that he came out is commendable. I love the fact that he was able to, they were able to secure his release, and at least turn down your listening device, please.
I'll come back, my veteran. How are you?
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Welcome. My name is Simon and I work from America, Spain. I want to use this opportunity to thank every IPOB family members all over the world. Anywhere you are residing, we can protect and guide you. Mazi Tami, there is something, information I get last night. I think that was on Tuesday night. I got that information, and yesterday I was able to confirm it. Somebody called me and give me information that the imposter and some of his cabinet is coming to Spain. And these people, they are not coming to do any other thing. They are coming for us. If you watch in their statement, I don't know if you have ever heard about that the imposter is coming to Spain.
Which imposter? Which was that?
Muhammad Buhari is coming to Spain with his cabinet, with some of his ministers. I just want to make it open because I wait for people to say something about it. But I have called the leadership we are supposed to call to inform them these people are coming here because of us. Some of them know that we are here and they know the activity of IPOB is Spain here. I want every IPOB family member and all the Biafrans living in Spain. Today, I think today is third. Today is second. He's gonna be here on third. That's on Friday, tomorrow. Really, I don't know. It's too close. I don't know what we're gonna do about it because I know these people are coming here for IPOB family members, and they want their plan because there's video. I don't know if there's a place I can send it for you. They are coming and they are coming for extradition. This word extradition for convicted criminals. This is what they are coming for. So they can be anywhere in the zoo court, convict anybody, call your name. Some of us, they know, they can call your name, convict you, still can extradite you. I know that is an international crime and it's an international law anyway. But this is what is invoked. We IPOB leadership got to do something about it. I have called, we are supposed to call about this issue so that we can wait for him, because this is how we find out their plan in 2016. That time I was living in Amsterdam. So I was opportune to be in the dead Buhari news when they went to Germany. That time, during that period, he said that his wife belonged in the kitchen. During that time, they come, the power of the secret deal they come during that period to report 12,000 Nigerians. They pay for the ticket, they pay everything.
All right.
Luckily, we got the information so we can protest that time in Germany. That time we haven't even opened the embassy in Germany.
Thank you.
So what are we gonna do this, Biafrans? Thank you for giving me this opportunity. All Biafra sign up from you.
Leo, thank you so much.
If you can check if you want, I can send you the verification of this news I'm giving to you now.
Thank you very much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. Like our brother last President spoke before the last one, he was saying something like, that he would rather die than give them that money. You are very correct, my brother. It's sometimes very painful. You are very, very right. But the truth is that sometimes too, when you stay alive to tell your story, where it's dangerous is when you give them the money, then without saying anything and telling the world what's up. If BBC is not ashamed of themselves, they should approach the bishop. They should approach him and give him an interview. But they will never do that, ever, because they already started by saying, oh, it's IPOB ESN. That's the first thing they say, because it's very easy to accuse an innocent person. But one thing we're still reminding them is that we have the media today. This is not 1960. This is not in the 60s when they think they can do whatever they like and get away with it. No, not anymore. We are here trying to do what we have to do to get what we want, and we're going to get it regardless of what they say. I have a call on the principal officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. My name is VK. In fact, I just want to advise that this step that we have just made from the Methodist movement.
Yes.
I would like you to play it more and more.
Yes, I will.
There is a problem that we have in Biafra land, and that problem is non-coordination. We are not coordinated. We don't know how to play our cards. Do you not know that some of these organizations in the Biafra land, they are not making any effort towards saving our people? For instance, the church, the village union, the town union. But with this particular step you played now, if it goes viral to the hearing of everybody, and I would like it to be played on and on so that our people will understand actually that what Nnamdi Kanu said years ago has started manifesting.
Yes.
And so our people will now begin to do something. And another problem we have is that we always hide our voice. The average Fulani man does not hide his voice. He says what he will do. Even if heaven is falling, heaven should fall. But in our own, we say, do not say it. Even in the churches, nobody says anything against the Fulanis in the church. Nobody says it in any organization. When they say, oh, you are saying it when they hear it. So, but what I'm saying in a sense is that now that this particular voice of the man of God is on air, everybody has had him. It is now known to known to us that all of us have to gear up. The churches. I'm calling on the churches. I'm calling on the union, village union, crime union, every organization to rise up to the challenge, so that we will be able to hold these people back whenever they decide to sweep on us.
That's right.
Thank you, and may the good Lord bless you.
Bless you too, sir. Thank you very, very much. All right, our time is up, fast spent. Tomorrow is going to be another day. We'll come back together. Mazi is going to be next. One thing I want you to keep in mind is this. Our leader have told us everything. To you to listen to Radio Biafra is their biggest advantage. We talk every day. The radio runs 24/7. There is no time that Radio Biafra is not on air. But the question is, do you ever listen? It's very easy to accuse people. It's very easy to bring problem to the southeast, to Biafra land, because for them, oh, it's IPOB. Everybody. But you know something? We have a media today, and thank God for that. The BBC, as soon as they abducted this man, the first thing they, oh, it's IPOB ESN. Of course, it's expected. I've even heard somebody comment, Sahara reporters wrote something about somebody who's abducted in Zamfara. And the first commentator was like, it's IPOB in Zamfara. Zamfara is somewhere in the north. We are not saying that they shouldn't accuse us. If you don't accuse us, it means that we are dead. We are not lively. So when you accuse us, it all means that whatever, if I name we are doing something that everybody is paying attention to. So you can accuse us all you want. It does not matter, and it doesn't make any difference. But for this tape that my brother is requesting that should be aired every day, of course I will, definitely. Even before you said it. It's not going to be a one-time thing. I will keep on hammering on it. It will go until the deaf will hear it. Because our people are deaf. Either they are deaf on Hana, especially the so-called Igbo groups, those of them in diaspora. They are just there. By saying that, thinking that, oh, it's IPOB, it's propaganda. Well, we shall know who is lying and who is telling the truth. 14th, 15th of June, there's a 1 million man march that comprises Amazonia, Biafra, and Odua, going on in Brussels. Hopefully, by His grace, we'll try to be there to see if we can broadcast from there live. And if you have not prepared, please go ahead, get your visa, especially those of us in diaspora. Get your visa and head to Brussels on the 14th and the 15th of June. Most of us with the American passport, I don't even think we need a visa to go there, but most other people will probably need a visa. All right, it's time. Our time is up. Mazi Alozie is next, and stay tuned. Please don't go away. Tomorrow, by His grace, we shall all be together again. From here, it's goodbye. In Biafra,